He do. Hello, and welcome to our Lancer Session 1. Wahoo, finally. After 1 million years, we're free. After our Session 0, we've got a lot to do. It's our first experience here at Harrison Academy. I'm so glad I left this space open to draw on. It is one of the better parts of having a page. I was thinking about filling the little star screen with planets, but like, no, this is better. I'm just having some room to draw.
Yeah. As long as we're not distracting you.
No, I'm having a great time. I also am allowed to be entertained at times. So, it is everyone's first term at Harrison Academy. It's a bustling place. There's a lot of students milling about of various terms and tenures. There's a lot of activity on campus here, as it is admission time. There's lots of new students on campus rolling in, and a lot of empty space left behind by the previously graduating students. And we get to see Harrison Academy's incredibly high-tech campus, a miracle of engineering here on the small moon orbiting around Rashem Ra, Harrison Armory's home planet. Which allows for enough separation that it gets to act as its own entity outside of the Harrison Armory bounds, but close enough to take advantage of the ongoing developing technologies, facilities, etc. of the enormous planet below. But it's here that there is a gathering of many new minds and many new students here to build their futures one way or another. You've all been given a recording of the administrator's convocation speech. And all arrive one at a time in your own ways. Not too long into your duration here at Harrison Academy, the five of you will find yourselves in the mech bay, sitting in front of the famed Otto Morgan, giving his famous first day in the bay mech class. Jumping forward a little bit, we'll jump back to see how our characters arrived and how each of them experienced some of their first times here at the Academy. But feel free to interject either as your own characters or as various students if you are interested in. Otto Morgan is a fairly imposing figure, built over decades of hard work working on each of these mechs. Wait, hold on. And is here to guide you all in how to not destroy yourselves while working on your own frames and mechs. But though all the whirring machinery and interesting work behind you is very active and very attractive, he sat everyone down to listen first as he paces back and forth in front of the equipment. So, you are all pilot. You want to pilot mech. You want to be in control of big stompy robots, throw many missiles, fire many big guns. But this is very important. There is two purposes to any given frame. You want to be pilot of frame, you need to know these two purposes. So, what is the purpose of a mech? Anyone?
Raise his hand.
Yes.
And the purpose of a mech is to be able to traverse any sort of location that would otherwise be hazardous to a treaded or wheeled vehicle.
Wrong. Helicopter does this. What is the purpose of a frame? Two things, very
Fight
related.
other frames.
Close, not quite.
Be another cog in Harrison Armory's machine.
Cynic already, I see. No. Purpose of frame, the purpose of mech, protect the pilot. Second purpose of the mech, enhance the pilot. When you are pilot of frame protects you. If it not accomplish this purpose, and this purpose is achieved many ways, is you say fight other mech. The easiest way to make sure they not hurt you is you remove them from the situation. It makes sense. But pilot is the important part of the frame, not the mech. What is a mech without a pilot? Scrap.
Metal.
Exactly. Useless pile of junk without pilot to steer it this way or that. Make sure this glass. We are going to help you design your frame for you. We're going to help you build your own frame, build your own suit of armor. Because the frame is an extension of you. You do not exist for the frame exists for you. Alright, now we need to make sure you not fry yourself while circuit bending inside this frame. Come on! And he starts leading you towards one of the more particular ends of the electrical engineering facilities here. While doing so, we jump back a ways to a landing shuttle coming in, broken off of one of its parent ship, coming through real space rather than jump space. Quite a long journey away. And we see, as one of the few passengers along this mech heading towards the small moon on which Harrison Academy is placed, Milo. How are you feeling coming back into orbit for the first time in quite a while since your recent departure?
Oh, mighty nervous. Very, very nervous.
It's a pretty big empty shuttle. There aren't a lot of other people here. Maybe only one or two other students coming from as far out as you, and then just whatever crew is still manning this shuttle, getting you there in the first place. The other students have not been particularly social. It seems that they are feeling likewise some kind of combination of nervous and just very displaced.
I think most of what Milo has been doing is just kind of gawking at the vastness of space. Because sure, he was in a space station, but like being out in it and feeling so isolated, I think is really jarring for him.
Yeah. Now, having broken off of that main shuttle bringing you through space, you are coming down toward the enormous surface of Rasham Ra. You see the planet first before the moon, the base of Harrison Armory's operations. It's a planet that's in geostationary orbit around its star, meaning one face of the planet always faces the sun and the other side of the planet always faces away. And there is a habitable strip in a ring all the way around the equator of the planet that's been thoroughly industrialized. Lots of foundries and factories and testing facilities, and even just cities, livable urban chunks along that edge. And then orbiting around that planet, you finally see slowly coming into view the terraformed moon on which is Harrison Academy. A lot more vibrant, a lot more lush. Clearly has a bit more artificial atmosphere to keep it safe and comfortable. Kind of an oasis, almost an oasis orb surrounding this otherwise planet of very extreme environment.
The moon spins, though?
The moon spins, yes.
Okay.
Spins and orbits. Have you ever been like on Terra? Have you ever been? Do you have memories of being on a planet?
If so, they're probably not happy ones.
It's very different than Space Station. There's no docks, seemingly. It's not the sort of constructed artificial atmosphere of kind of places you are more familiar with. And as you come close to the planet's atmosphere and the shuttle starts, it kind of locks into rotation with the moon, orbiting around it to match its rotational speed so it can properly enter the atmosphere and land. You get a notification on your data pad, your device. It's kind of an iPad-y looking thing, very, very, a little chunkier, maybe a little holographic for fun. But that now that you're back out from the black of space, you've got an OmniNet connection again. And you've got a handful of missed messages from your Uncle Keith.
Oh, well, what do they say?
The first few are just making sure that you didn't forget a variety of things. Some of it's like sent along documentation and whatnot. You've got like copies of the records. It looks like he was asked to fill out some documentation after you left while you were in transit for your admission here after the aptitude test. But the last couple are just like already missing you. Call me when you get the chance.
I think he wants to wait until he lands.
Yeah.
Because I think at that point he knows he's like safe.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah. After a little bit of while, you kind of like note those messages down, and then you see other folks kind of similarly checking their everyone suddenly gets Wi-Fi again. The shuttle breaks through atmosphere. The whole shuttle you're in like rocks and shakes with re-entry a bit as it starts penetrating the gaseous atmosphere of the moon.
Oh shit!
Not the most settling experience. Certainly, when you dock from station to station, there's no atmosphere to go through. You just seamlessly connect and move in. But this is a considerably more. It's shaky. It's very roller coaster. It is not a particularly pleasant experience. The whole shuttle kind of feels like it's about to fall apart until you finally break into stable flight. And back into what, with a little bit of turbulence, a more reasonable trajectory, and then landing down on the shuttle pad of Harrison Academy. Pilot and crew help you and the other students off and kind of give you like kind of very medium vague directions in the direction of the like main academy administrative building. They just say like, go talk to the folks at the front desk, they'll get you situated and sorted out there whenever you need.
I think Milo is gonna follow at the very back and kind of slowly, and that's where he's gonna make the call.
Yeah. Kind of while you're walking, you hit the button, you make the call, and the ringer's going for a minute. It occurs to you that given the space, you don't know what time it is back on where the station used to be. It's hard to say.
I don't think I know what time it is right now.
Yeah, it was never like time on Elbrus Station was not always a particularly solid construct to begin with. But you know that it's sunny out on this planet. It's warm. You can feel the radiation of the sun warming your fuzz and the area around you. It's very green in the first way, a real way outside of like a hydroponics bay that you've seen. And after 30 seconds, 45, almost a minute of ringing, your call connects and goes through, and you hear a combination of excited and very groggy Uncle Keith go like, Milo!
Hey, Dad.
You land all safe? Everything all right?
Safe enough. Is re-entry into atmosphere always like that? It
Oh.
felt very shaky.
Yeah, it's not super. I always think the pilots just don't know what they're doing. I'm not sure about that whole thing. It's always so smooth out here.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it.
But you're on the ground though. That's great. Oh, I'm so glad.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. I probably woke up. What time is it over there?
Oh, I really couldn't tell you. It's been a while. It's off cycle, but not by too much. I think I'm on shift in a couple hours. But enough about me. I'm so proud of you. I hope you do the best you can down there. I'm real sorry for springing the test on you, but it's just I couldn't let you waste any more time back here than you needed to. You got real potential out there, Milo.
Well, I thank you for saying so. You know, it's all right. I gotta tone back this accent. It's way too fucking much, isn't it?
It's hard to maintain sometimes.
I love
Yeah,
it.
it's
though.
got to be slight. Damn. You know, the first thing I noticed is it's pretty. It's like green. It's like.
Yeah.
Like. Have you ever seen anything so green? I mean, it just the ground is kind of soft and.
Worked on a couple freighters that had hydroponics and gardens and whatnot, but that I haven't been planetside in a long time.
No, it's like green. It's greener than green.
And
It's like bright
kind of
green.
everywhere.
It is kind of everywhere. I kind of like it.
I'm glad.
I didn't think I would. I didn't like it at first. It was very bright.
Yeah,
But
well, it'll
I
get
do
dark
kinda
later.
like it. Oh. I'm used to being inside a hangar. I'll be all right.
I think so. All right. Someone broke something. I gotta go on shift. Sorry about that, Milo. But
Oh, it's all right.
no. Please call me whenever you want to. I'll be around and keep me updated. I hope it all goes well for you.
Thank you. Thanks, Ted. I'll do my best out here.
All right. Good luck, kid.
I love you.
Click.
Phew. The fuck I get myself into?
It's a long walk to admin. They'll get you sorted and sent toward the towards your house assignment sooner rather than later. While you're on the way, you can move back to where some folks are coming from inside the house. So we shift over to a med bay in the research ward of Harrison Academy. Sigurd. Dr. Wachter is running a handful of tests, fairly routine. You've seen her use this equipment before. Just keeping up your vitals, getting a new scan of your neural map, making sure that all of your equipment is tuned and ready to go. Gives you a handful of dosages for the headache you've had fairly regularly for the past couple of months. It's kind of kept you from straining too hard, but has been all right in the meantime. But one thing that's very different about today, and this particular day, is in here with the lab with you is a handful of baggage, kind of like sterile white suitcases that were provided for you that contain the scant few possessions you've had moved out of the room from the medical ward that you've known since you woke up. All right, how are you feeling? You doing okay today, Sigurd? she seems more nervous than you are even asking it.
And the most noticeable thing is he isn't nervous at all. I think he just like kind of has his arms crossed over his chest and he just kind of shrugs. I'm all right.
Well, that's not bad. That's all right. Are you excited to finally be getting relicensed, getting back to the academy?
Yeah, I think I am.
Good. It's been a long time coming, but I'm very happy to be able to recertify you. You're in good health. You seem stable. Tests are running back neutral. So we'll be running regular checkups for sure. Just need to make sure that you've got everything you need. You've got your badge still, so if you ever need to come back, you don't worry about stopping by the desk. You can just badge back to here or my office. Let me know if your headache symptoms get any worse. Are you feeling it at all today?
Am I?
Good question. Can you roll a d6 for me?
A d6, yeah. I'm just gonna think. 2.
First roll of the campaign.
Adding a clock.
Oh, perfect. Incredible.
A headache clock. Oh no.
That's gonna go
Migraine. No.
You're feeling pretty great
Migraine.
at the moment. You had your dose probably like yesterday was the last time you took it, and have been completely asymptomatic. You've been doing honestly, it's been very quiet. If anything, the lack of headache and also Dr. Wachter kind of like flitting around in her own kind of nervous checkups has been considerably more weird and uncomfortable than anything to do with the inside of your skull at the moment.
Yeah. And I think just like on the monitor of their helmet, it's just like a thumbs up.
Good. Okay. Well, you've been assigned to the Fresh House 5, it looks like. Got a few other students with you, the standard cohort. Hopefully they'll take good. They'll be reasonably accommodating as always. You'll have your own quarters, which will be nice. A little bigger than the room you're used to. A handful of new amenities. Just try and take advantage of it. All right. You've got a lot coming to you. Sit up straight a little bit.
Yes,
she
ma'am.
kind of like rotates around and like notes your posture, checks a little bit of the like neural port interface that you've got attached with the back. Takes a quick moment to like plug a little bit, plug into one of the ports to just like check a quick test, and just kind of ho-hums and pulls it back out. It's just like, all right. Kind of like looks at you with a long sighing posture and is just like, all right, well, on your way then. Hope you don't stray too far. All right, I know you've got everything you need. I know you've got, but you know, this place will always be here for you if you need it.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Doctor.
Of course. All right.
And he'll get up from where he sat and just kind of like look down to the bags of things, because it's just like, I do have more than I thought I did, and it's still not a lot. but just kind of like, all right, here we go, and like starts gathering things up into his arms.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just do. Oh, God.
No, just if. Do you need a hand? We could send staff with you. We've got an orderly that wouldn't mind, but no, you're fine. I'm fretting. You're fine.
Held more than this. He'll be fine. Till next time.
Of course.
Just head nod and just kind of like is gonna start walking out, kind of like waits for the automatic door to just open to let him through.
You're let out. It's not your first time out of the research facility. You are already familiar with the kind of labyrinthine network of corridors.
Yeah.
You have to navigate in order to kind of get out from deep within the research building you're in. And it's not the first time you're outside of the building, but it's certainly one of the first times you've been outside. I think probably the first time you've been outside without a direct escort. And it's a bright sunny day. It's new admissions. There seems to be a lot of bustling business on campus. Usually when the last only handful of times that you've had time outside before, it's usually considerably less busy. Usually either in the evenings or night, or just when the academy is fairly quiet, but it's a bustle with activity now.
And I think it's almost like overwhelming. He's used to people moving around in like the ward that he was in, but it's just to see everything like this when it's the academy's at one of its busiest points is kind of a lot, but obviously outwardly doesn't show anything, and it's just going to start to try to find his way to where he is expected to be, which is this new home.
Absolutely. While Sigurd and Milo are on the way to Fresh House, Nil, you've arrived a day early because Lana insists that you are nothing if not punctual. But it's your first day on campus, and after Lana did the busy work of talking to some of the administrative staff, it has been indicated that you are expected at Harrison Hall, one of the more proper buildings of the campus. The oldest, and also arguably the most ornate.
All right.
Let's go here. Once again, the campus is abuzz with activity as you kind of navigate towards. Lana has a very consistent gait, an almost stalking pace that she tends to walk. She walks like she has somewhere to be, always.
Oh yeah. Because she does.
Because she does. And is not particularly interested in looking behind to see if you are catching up. The academy has already had people come to take away your things off to the house you've been assigned to. But first day on campus, lots of business about. How are you feeling?
The thing about Nil is that Nil always moves and looks and exists as if they're meant to be wherever they are. So they probably just look extremely casual. Just like, yeah, sure. Wherever I need to be, whenever I need to be there. I don't care. Lana, handle it.
Yeah. Certainly exists in contrast to the sort of like bubbling, nervous excitement of the majority of students around you, which I think comes across as like, yeah, this is a big fancy mech school, but that's awfully sophomoric. That's very like, okay, it's not high school anymore. We're at a secondary educational institute of highly technical information. We don't have to be acting like tweens anymore. This is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And as you arrive at Harrison Hall, an imposing building, built in a more classical architectural style than most of the very techie buildings otherwise around campus, you are met by what is functionally a concierge near the front who seems to have been waiting and looking for you. Lana almost walks past before this individual, tight suit, very much tailored. It looks like it's got a purple, like it's black on first appearance, but it's actually a very deep purple color with a gold inlay interior.
Swanky.
And as you arrive, just kind of like calls out like, it's the Zolheim and guest, I believe.
That would be us?
I have Gabriel Clark is interested in seeing you in his office before you off to the your house assignments and to mingle with the other students. If you wouldn't mind.
Not at all.
And apologies. I believe we have other things for your publicist to be attending to. We have some paperwork negotiation that has yet to be handled that we need to finish, and the dean has requested to meet you alone.
Well, then, see you later, Lana, I guess.
All right. On to that. More paperwork. She's just like, already has like a very shiny pen out and is clicking.
Thanks.
She is the type of person to leave a contract dripping with red ink when she is done with it.
Good.
The concierge leads you inside and up to a very nice office, very modern, but still sleek, kind of techy. And while, as soon as you enter, the concierge stops at the door, and you see a still sharply but comparably casually dressed individual compared to the concierge. Sharp features, very tuned cut, has very similar implants to you, doesn't appear to have a very much modification in general, though you can tell because of your eye for technology, he has deeply expensive eyes. Expensive enough that they don't immediately look at on first blush, and is clearly, despite no real screens in front of him, clearly looks away from some other
the gaze.
kind of
the scroll.
Yes, clearly was like perusing some sort of documentation or feed or message or something before you come in. He immediately stands, just like, Nil. May I call you Nil? Is this fine?
Sure, that's what everyone calls me.
Sounds great. So, we've got a lot of business together to do here, and I'm very excited to welcome you. We have a few meet and greets scheduled for you. We've got a presentation we'd like you to attend. We've got a variety. I'm sure your publicist will give you the schedule and handle it otherwise, but I just want to make sure that you're properly settled here as we move forward. We've organized you with some very interesting individuals in your fresh. Have you looked over the brochure? Are you familiar with the academy programming that you'll be in attendance for?
I'm trying to think if Nil actually gave a shit and read it over or not.
I mean, the reason he asks is certainly because of almost all of the more celebrity students that end up at the academy certainly have not. It is very common for individuals who have arrived at the academy due to status to have a very laissez-faire approach to the actual goings-on of the academy.
I think Nil does care enough to have read it over how much they absorbed. I think they have the general gestalt of things. So Nil just smiles and goes, "Of course."
Great. Then we're very much looking forward to working with you and Lana on the narrative we'd like to form around your attendance and kind of ongoing exhibition of skills, if you wouldn't mind. And Delamont does incredible work. We just want to make sure that that's in line with the Academy's values and goals as an institution. And of course, to make you the best pilot that you could possibly be. I think we've got a very exciting organization of individuals for you to house with. It's going to be a very interesting group for a variety of reasons. But I'll let you figure that out when you get there, all things considered. Do you have any outstanding questions going on? I'm just overjoyed to be able to meet face to face.
I think at the mention of housing with others, there's like, the smile never leaves their face. They're very tactical about that, but there's a very slight, almost like like squinting of the eyes, like, oh, I didn't like hearing that. Just for my own reference, it's not as though there's housing one could rent on campus, or the housing situation is kind of settled.
The accommodations we were providing you far outweigh anything you'd be able to rent in the immediate area. And it's not as if you won't have your own private space. You've got quite the domicile assigned. You will have that will be attached to the your housemates' other individual domiciles in your kind of collective abode. But it is unfortunately imperative that students who are going to be collaborating together as a pilot lance be organized together within their housing situations. It's a bonding experience. We find it very valuable to our pilot's education. Invaluable, in fact.
Understood. No man's an island, or whatever.
Indeed.
Understood.
If you should find your particular housing situation to be unsatisfactory, please contact Student Services or myself, and we'll see what we can do about it.
Well, thank you.
All right. Well, I shouldn't keep you any longer than that. There's much to be done on campus today. I think there's a few different members of the student council running activities for fresh students if you are interested, but otherwise probably a good idea to get settled in your assigned house and see what you can do about getting acquainted with your cohorts, your housemates.
All right. Sounds good.
Good luck. I think this is going to be a very fruitful opportunity between the two of us.
I think so as well.
Good luck.
Thanks. I just go, and it just kind of points, like...
Yep. The concierge can escort you if you need the assistance in navigation. Otherwise, you can download the campus map off our comm links.
Done and done. Nil, yeah, he gets up and leaves. Just like, yep, handled. Okay. Next order of business. Yeah, I'm assuming just heads to wherever their housing is marked, kind of on their like internal map.
As a B-class student, you also have access to oh, my brain immediately forgot the word. Not a courier, not a concierge, a chauffeur. If you are interested in being transported to that location, there's like little like
the moment
mini-cab.
Nil realizes that they don't have to walk, it boom done instantly. Just like
there's
whatever they need to like beep or signal for that.
Yeah, it's just like send a quick message in the comm link,
ping.
and you're at Harrison Hall, so you instantly. Relevantly, for those interested, this is a fun, a good moment to introduce one of the student class advantages. B-class students have access to chauffeurs. B-class or C-class students have access to independent transportation, so they get like little scooters, basically. They get like Lime hover scooters. And D-class students get to walk, or have access to the collective shuttle network that runs infrequently on a fixed schedule.
We don't have any of those.
Any D-class students?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Seems awfully inconvenient.
I actually don't remember what I am.
You are a C-class student. You are a citizen.
Oh, okay.
You have been granted
Yeah,
citizen status
technically
via
passing
your.
grade buddies.
You've been given citizen
It'd be
status.
crazy
as
if we had anything less than that.
Yeah, that'd be very inconvenient.
Yeah.
How big are the little
Little scooters.
are the like chauffeur, like is it like a single person
It's
ride?
Double, it's like double occupancy. They're like
okay.
sci-fi pedicabs, basically. Like they could hold, I think, like they comfortably 2, practically 3, and if you're drunk, you can fit 4 in the back. Much like pedicabs.
So you're telling me that I have access to a hover skateboard?
Yeah, like a longboard. It can be a scooter. It can be a longboard. It can be a skateboard. Just a little personal transportation device.
Segway.
Yeah, absolutely. Hover Segway. Love that. You are limited to how far off the ground you can be, though, because there is some amount of actual air traffic over Harrison Academy that you do not want to accidentally get hit by. But that's a limitation of rules, not of the technology, depending on your desires. Anyway.
Nil readily gets into one of these little chauffeurs and immediately pings Lana as just like on my way to my quarters. Basically,
Lana
whatever.
sends you a selfie of her eviscerating a contract with her pen.
Thumbs up emoji.
I think it would be pretty easy around while you're on the way back. Milo and Sigurd, I think you both arrive at Fresh House around the same time. It'll automatically open for your individual key codes. You've got like access badges that identify your student IDs. Sigurd received a student ID from Dr. Voctor on the way out, and Milo, you got one at the admin desk after checking in. Yeah. Which of you do you think arrives like properly first at the house?
I feel like it's probably not me.
Alright, that probably makes it me.
Because I know I would struggle to figure out where the heck I'm going.
Sigurd, you've got
Yeah?
space to yourself for a little bit. It's pretty comfy. It's wide open. There's a pretty big common area for you to host and hang out in, and then that branches off into your own little private residences. You note that there is one that has like your ID code above it, and will automatically open for you if you get near it.
I think it's a lot of just like placing the bags down on like the giant sectional that's just in the room, Because, yeah, let's not worry about these right now. And it's just trying to find his room, and I think it's literally trying every single door until it finally is his. And it's
Yep.
like, oh, all right. Opens it up, and it's just like, yeah, this is like twice the size of what I was used to.
It is. It's a pretty reasonable, medium, spacious studio apartment. It's like, I don't know,
Yeah.
like a little like 800 to 1,000 square feet. Pretty small, all things. Probably closer on to the like 750, 800 end. It's got a
Yeah.
little kitchenette. It's got a bed. It's got a TV. Which is kind of nice.
Oh, that's nice.
little,
Didn't have
like,
that before.
A table that like folds down off the wall to give you a little bit more flat room.
Yeah.
Attached closet, etc.
Yeah.
Window with a view.
Actually has a window.
Yeah.
Oh,
It actually
wow.
looks, from where you are on the campus, it looks out west toward the city beyond Academy grounds.
That's actually very nice. Does the window open?
Yeah.
Very good. I think that's the first thing they do is just crack the window, get some fresh air in.
Gorgeous breeze today.
Mhm.
And immediately, once you crack open the window, you can hear all that chatter from the the bustling campus of new students.
Yeah.
I think as you're taking in the breeze, Milo, after a bit of wandering, you do manage to find your way to the house.
Is Sigurd immediately visible?
No, but their bags are.
Oh, okay. I think I'll close the door and just be like, hello? Anybody home?
And hears that there's another voice and just kind of like kicks back in just to routine. 1 second. And closes the window, doesn't lock it, and comes out into like the living space to look to see who's calling for him.
Oh, hello. I'm Milo.
Oh, greetings. Are you going to be one of the other people living here?
Well, I hope so. I don't. Will these key cards let us in to rooms that aren't ours? Because if that's so, then I'm in the wrong. I might be in the wrong spot. I don't know. I think it's the right number, though.
It got me into here, and then it locked me out of all the other rooms except, I think, what is supposed to be mine, so I think you're in the right spot. Sorry,
Oh, good.
Sigurd. Nice to
Oh.
meet you, Milo.
Yeah, likewise. Oh, this is awkward.
Have I done something wrong?
No, I just feel very out of my element. Just exceptionally don't belong here, I think. I'm gonna find my room and I'm gonna set my stuff down and yeah. Do we have any like meetings or anything we gotta go to today, or is it just kind of meet everybody and meet the meet and greet?
I imagine Sigurd would know this, just being just who they are.
Yeah.
Do they?
So, not today, necessarily. There are a lot of student activities happening on campus if you want to attend them. Mostly stuff in, like, the quads, just kind of, like, welcoming new students. There's free donut holes and coffee and, like, snacks and flyers if you want to get signed up for clubs. And like, just getting people associated with stuff. There's also a packet on the, like, dining room table that has, like, welcome new students written on it. That seems to have some materials in it if you're interested in perusing. But as far as practical class attendance or like things you really need to go to, it looks like convocation was the big one, and that was yesterday. It seems to happen before
Damn, we
most
missed
people.
that.
It seems to happen before most people actually get to the
Yeah.
class because it's on the first official operating day of the school.
Makes sense. There's like a little like spinning loading wheel on their screen for a second as they're going through like everything, and then eventually just kind of shakes his head. Nothing mandatory today, at least.
Okay, so just a meet and greet. Right. Well, I'm Milo. I don't know if I said that already.
You did.
Okay. Wow, it's been a long time since I've met new people. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. What are there clubs, or are you joining any clubs, or is there what do you like? Oh God.
This is perfect. You're
What
also
do you
asking
like?
the worst person. Huh.
Two people
And
who
I-
don't know how to talk to other people to walk into a room.
Yes. This is amazing. And I think like it doesn't do anything, but he just kind of like blinks behind his mask because that's not really a question that he knows how to answer. I don't really. I like walking.
Hey, that's good. It's healthy.
Yeah, I suppose so. What do you like to do?
Well, I like working on mechs. That's just about it. That's kind of it. I like playing dating sims. Those are fun.
I am unfamiliar what a dating sim is.
Well, if I got a computer in my room, I'm happy to boot it up and show it to you. Actually, that's a bad idea.
The monitor gets a question mark. I'm in character. Huh. If you think it is a bad idea, then that is fine. I have no plans until I am needed somewhere. So if you need me for anything, Milo, I will be around.
That, thanks.
Just
And
kind of like
Milo-
nods.
Yeah, Milo like starts going to his room and is like, "You're fucking so bad at this, Milo. What the fuck?"
While looking around for a room, relevantly, 2 doors open for you, Milo.
Huh?
There are 2. They look about evenly sized. They're pretty reasonable. You have it seems like you have an option to pick between one of the 2 of them, since they're both accessible to you and you're the first one here. One of them is kind of a corner room, facing out interior towards the campus, and particularly toward the other student housing. And there's another one that's on the same side of the building as Sigurd's and has the one window facing towards the city.
Oh, super going to the other side of the room
Gotcha.
of Sigurd.
Sounds great. So facing the city.
No,
the
facing
opposite.
the academy.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sounds great. While you're arriving, Nil, you get here.
Great. I think Nil, I don't want to say they like burst in necessarily, but it's more like, again, same energy of just like, well, this is my house, so I'm just coming in as if it is my house because it is my house. Just comes right in. Immediately, I'm imagining they're wearing like this is kind of their first day outfit. Tosses off this big coat immediately on whatever flat surface is nearby. So just like this little table. Um, and just like immediately sets up on the couch. Yeah, yeah, the coat is enormous, like luxurious coat. Instantly on the table. They're on the couch in a heartbeat. And they're just texting Lana like, "So what are we doing for dinner?"
Excellent. Yeah. You cram in. Sigurd, have you made it back to your room, or are you just like standing there as this happens?
I think they've started to move their things, but not everything yet. It's just kind of like one thing at a time, otherwise it might be a little overwhelming. So I just hear just like a thump on the couch, just like, oh no, something fell.
Yeah, no, it's just a bunch of like racket as like, you know, door whoosh open, door whoosh closed, clatter, 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 whomp.
Did his things get kicked off of the couch? It is fine if yes.
I'm wondering if they even noticed right away, or if they're just like, ah, fuck. Yeah, I think some things get moved around or fall off.
I think just like kind of wordlessly kind of goes behind the couch, picks up their bags.
Oh shit, I didn't realize anyone... Hi. Sorry.
It's fine. Are you a part of this house as well?
Yeah? Are you? It's kind of eyebrows furrow at you, your screened face.
I believe so, because if what Milo said is true, my ID would not have let me in here otherwise.
Oh. Good to know. Nil Solheim. It sticks out a hand.
And like kind of like stares at it for a second, is like, oh wait, I know this one. Puts down his bags, and will reach out to shake it. Very firm handshake. Very firm. Sigurd. It is good to meet you, Nil Solheim.
I know I introduced myself with my full name. Nil is fine, Sigurd.
Very well. He's just standing there.
I think Nil, realizing they're not completely alone anymore, just sort of like sits up a little and keeps texting Lana. Is just like, oh fuck, other people are here.
Excellent.
I think Milo is
Also-
probably gonna walk back out and be like, "Oh, hello."
I think it takes Nil like one extra beat just between the two of you, and then sort of like catches up again and is just like, okay, another. Hi.
Hi, I'm Milo.
Nil.
Cool. Is there a bathroom somewhere for me to shower?
There is one in your unit.
Yeah, I think Nil kind of.
I was just gonna say,
Look.
I forgot to describe Milo's unit also. The two apartments you had available to you are considerably larger than the one that opened for Sigurd. In contrast to the like 750, 850, or 800 square foot like studio, you have like a full 1-bedroom apartment, full kitchen, full bath, full bedroom plus a little bit of hosting area. And that was true for both of the units that opened up for you. One spare room that I think you could format into like an office or otherwise like computer or entertainment or hobby area if you wanted to. Maybe a
Gotcha.
little workshop.
Damn.
But
All right,
easy
well
to miss.
then, well, I was gonna say maybe I take that back then. Shit. The most awkward fucking person you've ever met. Trying to introduce himself and do stuff. Well, Neil, are you famous?
I think the expression that crosses Nil's face is like, yes, a person of culture.
I feel like I've seen you on like a cigarette commercial or something like that. I can't quite place it. But I
You've
feel like I've seen you before.
probably seen my SSC ads then.
Can you remind me, the player, what SSC is?
Smith Shimano. It is one of the frame
Oh, okay, yeah.
brands.
No, I don't really watch those kind of ads. Maybe I did see you from it.
I mean,
Kind of a goofy
you-
corporation. Anyways, never mind.
they kind of get they get that squinty look again, and their mouth kind of like tightens up. Then maybe you're a fan of competition shooting.
Maybe.
You've only got so many options, my friend. Look,
You know what it is? It's my dad's friend, Mitch. He watches competitions shooting. I think that's where it's from. I think that's how I know you. That's cool. That's wow. I didn't think I'd meet nobody famous here.
I mean, it's one of the most illustrious academies for becoming a pilot. Anybody worth anything goes here.
Yeah, but you're like proper famous. You know what I mean? Like you're on TV.
Speaking of on TV, you all get a notification from, looks like automated, from the Harrison Academy systems. Sigurd and Milo and Nil. And also Clementine. Notably not getting that notification is Isaac. As you get a notification that a surprise exhibition mech duel has been engaged, and it will be live streamed very shortly with competitors, top rank mech Blackout versus Isaac Astaire parentheses unnamed mech. Sigurd, having gotten that notification, you're the type of person who keeps an eye on schedules and whatnot.
Yep.
Will recognize this name as being one of the other 2 people on the list of individuals about to be housed here that has not yet arrived yet.
And I just think goes, huh. Well, that's number 4 accounted for, I suppose.
Oh shit, one of us?
And Teal nod. Isaac is
Well, let's see if they're any fucking good. Flips on the
Right.
TV.
Hard cut. It is 5 minutes later.
Shit.
And Isaac Astaire in their mech is getting their ass absolutely handed to them in this arena.
See if they're any fucking good, and then just getting obliterated.
Anyway,
Isaac, how are you feeling right now?
No way.
I think went in incredibly cocky, and then the first step in his mech, probably one of the most awkward movements you've ever seen a mech pilot make. Stilted, awkward, looking as if he's still getting his bearings about him, and assumedly, this his opponent across the way does not allow him to get away with that at all.
For sure.
And it doesn't take a long time. It's not a very long bout. Oh god. It's child's play almost, but child's play in the sense that as time goes on, like the cousin that you haven't seen in a while, that you used to kind of just push around with ease, he's like a few years older now, and there is some slight resistance, though it is still incredibly one-sided. If the kind of internal dialogue from the cockpits are anything to go by, or if they're even like recorded, all you hear are just like cursing, slamming against the panel.
Oh yeah, not just recorded, projected for sure on the arena and through the live stream.
Perfect.
This other mech, you are learning why 1v1 is one of the least popular formats of mech duel in the Crater Pit. Because this other mech, you, in your hubris, did end up challenging the highest ranked solo pilot on Academy grounds, who is a third-term student. And they have just been dancing around the arena, locking onto you, and hailing you with missiles the whole time.
And I don't even think he's... competent's probably the wrong word, but he's not, like, practiced enough even to be able to, like, duck into cover effectively. Just taking on this giant barrage as the entire time all you hear and see is him going, "This piece of fucking junk, this isn't how it's supposed to," and then immediately just probably loses not shortly after.
As soon as your mech takes significant structure damage, the other pilot flawlessly maneuvers you into a position, closes the gap, and just kicks you into the giant saw blade right behind
Oh my
you.
god.
Which
no.
immediately slices this meg's legs off. It takes structure damage, and it forcibly ejects you for safety, immediately forfeiting the match.
And then he kind of just like looks up at the silhouette of the giant mech that just torched him. Kind of bites down on his lower lip, grabs at the handles of his seat, just brows furrowed. He is pissed off.
Holy shit.
Eventually, just eyes kind of go to the floor. Doesn't say much else, if he can even hear him.
Well, and that was a hell of a stomp for this new freshman. This is Isaac Astaire. What a truly incredible performance from Blackout in this scene. I don't really know what Isaac was thinking in this process, but, you know, we're just real happy to be able to show off the 1v1 capables of the newly built Crater Pit Blood Sports Arena here at Harrison Academy this fine morning. Let this be a show to you, all these new students. If you want to bring your mech to the arena, you best not miss. All right, back to you in the studio, and the stream ends.
I was used as advertisement.
Nil doesn't even look at everyone else, just like fingers steepled, and it's just like, we're fucking cooked.
I don't think he was any good. I don't think he was any good.
Well,
Who wants to go out to dinner?
In the
I'm
chaos
hungry.
of the crater, while that crater pit fight is going on, we cut to the fourth of our individuals. Many of the people in the fabrication lab are glued to their various phones, devices, or eyeball screens, watching this new stream. But a new student, having just freshly gotten their pass, has walked right by the security desk and into the fabrication lab. Clementine, what are you up to?
Clementine is a little bit annoyed because his phone won't shut up about this live stream he's supposed to be watching. He's like, Clementine is supposed to be locked in right now, like, and this little freaking phone thing is getting in his way. How do I work this thing? Oh, how do I disable notifications? Why didn't they just let me keep my old phone when I got here? Oh, dang it. Oh wait, and then he probably like walks into a machine and hits his head on it. Ow. Then he realizes what he walked into. It's a tier 1 printer. And his eyes just sparkle. Oh. I know what I'm doing today. I know exactly what I'm doing. And while the security guards while everybody else seems to have been, let's see. Seems to be distracted with their own work, Clementine pulls out a tiny little USB, locates a little place to put it in, puts it in,
Relevant
and
terminal.
then terminal, and just goes to town, printing out all sorts of little, almost what would seemingly be random parts. Then he brings some to a milling machine and he starts drilling holes and bits until he has created what looks like an oversized rifle with just a whole bunch of holes drilled into the barrel itself. And it is far more lightweight than far more lightweight than like any normal rifle honestly should be. Like if you're firing something out of it, it probably wouldn't be able to handle any sort of gunpowder because it would just like blow out the side. But that's why he has his little special ammunition that he has also created for it and printed. And after all is done, he's just giggling to himself, very proud of what he's done, and he just thinks, what can I do with this? I gotta do this now. Hey, and he like bothers somebody who's on another terminal. Hey, do you know where the test ranges are?
Yeah, it's just east of here.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks.
Do you have an appointment? Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Just police, like.
Clementine is kind of having put it in an oversized, having stuffed it into the gun already into his overstuffed bag. It's just merrily walking around with all of his luggage still on. Then he walks into the test range, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And
fairly busy. It's a lot of like first pilots. There seems to be like a decent amount of activity around. Due to a combination of the surprise match and also like just first student load, it looks like they're a little understaffed at the moment. There are not as many range attendants as there normally would be.
Oh, so there's like a really stressed out looking like security attendant, I imagine.
Yeah, there's like it's a TA too, so it's this like young-ish like say like late 20s guy who is just like really trying hard to get all of these newbies to not shoot themselves in the foot. No, barrel downrange. Okay, cool.
I think he sees him, like, Clementine sees him struggling, it'll just walk up to him and say, hey.
Yeah, hey, what can I do for you?
I appreciate all of your efforts, and he hands him a little corn muffin he baked. He baked them in the morning.
Oh. Thanks.
You deserve a break.
Huh. Okay. No. Unload it first.
And Clementine keeps walking, and then Clementine keeps walking until he finds a nice little spot for himself, sandwiched between a couple of other people. And he sees a nice target downrange. Oh, that one will do nicely. Pulls out his big little ramshackle launcher, loads a little big munition into the barrel. Oh, okie dokie. Test one. Here we go. Pulls the trigger, and then a tiny little gun just kind of pops out very slowly, and then little rockets almost erupt from the munition itself, and it starts barreling down the range towards its target. And then the moment it hits, just a massive fucking explosion.
The attendant with a full mouthful of corn muffin just like chokes, seeing this enormous explosion happen downrange.
I'm so excited to meet this character.
Little smarter
What the
than I
fuck?
was expecting.
The range is not rated for explosives. It's just like sprinting towards you from downrange. As a student very unsuccessfully tries to clear a jam.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Many of the other students have like dived for cover at this point, and they are just like, where did you? I need to see your student ID right now, and like will attempt to get the weapon away from you.
Hey, I worked really hard on. Oh, jeez. Why you okay? Just kind of lets go of it, kind of disappointingly. Oh, ID. Oh, right. Is that the thing that? Oh, yeah, it's this thing, isn't it? Pulls out. That's what he was given, correct?
Yes.
Pulls out his ID. Hi, I'm Clementine. I'm new here.
I can tell. I think hard cut from there. You have been escorted back to Fresh House, or not back to Fresh House, but rather to Fresh House for the first time. The weapon you have constructed as a prototype is currently being examined to try and figure out, what happened? How did what you are going to be the result, the cause of multiple new rules at this facility. Because you somehow managed to bypass every flag that was supposed to go off before something like this happens. And you have had 50 points deducted from your social score.
Holy shit.
It's more than I even have, I think.
Oh, Clementine just shows up in the house looking real nervous. Like, is he like been escorted there?
Yes, you have been escorted to your housing situation by security.
Okay, so this is. I can just go in here and.
Please do.
Okay. Any of y'all want muffins? No? Okay. Okay, I'll just go in. Thanks for your hard work, I guess.
You're welcome, kid. I hope we don't see each other again. And the security person walks away with a corn muffin in their hand.
Opens the door. I'm home. Hi. Hi. Oh, there are people here. Wait, has everybody already left for dinner?
Imagine.
I think everyone's sticking around for the time being, but
Yep.
and presumably Isaac is on his way from the arena after being assessed by medical personnel.
Unhappily, I might add.
Yeah, of course.
Oh. Hi, everybody. I'm
What's up?
Clement. So, yeah, I'm Clementine. It's really, really nice to meet you. Sorry, usually I'm a little better at these introductions. I think I just messed up a little bit, got in a wee bit of trouble. I'm sorry. I probably seem so disheveled. Yeah.
How'd you get into trouble? It's the first day.
Clementine didn't notice you and did not notice you when you first walked in. And and he immediately forgets about what he was talking, Milo. As he drops his bag, and he's like, he just brings his like hands to his mouth, and he's just like, you see his eyes sparkling. The fur and the hair and the ears. Oh my god, you're so pretty! Oh my god! 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 Ooh, he just walks over to you. Well, I've never seen anything like you before.
Slowly backs away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, I'm Clementine. He reaches out his hand.
The gingerly kind of takes it like, I'm Milo. It's good to meet you. I think the pleasure's all yours, though, this time.
Yeah, I'm so happy to meet all of you here. Yeah. Oh, well, apparently I didn't know. Oh, yeah, trouble, though. Yeah, apparently I didn't know that there were rules about you had to make appointments for engineering, for the machining facilities, the fab labs, and the gun ranges. Yeah. Apparently I lost some points today. That's not good. But otherwise, it's really nice to meet all. It's really nice to meet all of you. How have your first days been?
All of you have gotten a notification from Academy Maintenance that the small arms munitions range has suffered a maintenance issue and will be out of commission for the next several days due to, quote, unexpected explosion.
Wait. So, you, points at Clementine, did that kind of indicates the, like, notification.
There's a blurry PNG that's just like a crater downrange.
Oh yeah, the gyro grenade launcher for the first. It was a little prototype I was working on. Still need to work on it though, if I can get it back. They took my USB drive, so I'll have to start from scratch again. But hey, I got everything up in here. But taps his head, so it won't be too hard to start again.
No, those 3 words went together.
Oh, it's this like really old concept that wasn't really popular, where munitions where to deal with recoil, you shoot munitions that have their own propellant inside them, like little mini rockets. I just sized that up a lot and made it shoot grenades, so it's like a rocket grenade. Oh crap, that's already been done, hasn't it? Dang.
But you put your own spin on it, probably. So you should be proud of that. I think.
Ah,
Looks
thank
like
you.
you're, like uncertain.
I understood that one.
Internally,
Gyro
Nil
spin.
is just
I understand.
message after message to Lana, just like, help. Stop what you're doing and come here. Please.
Lana sends you an image of more stacks of paper that have been coated in red ink right next to a considerably larger stack of paper right next to it. I think with just the caption, "I'm gonna kill myself."
Alright, can we make her an honorary member of Fresh House, please? Please.
I think Nil just sends back fuck.
Hey, but anyway, right. I don't have many left. He starts digging through his bag, tossing things out. I meant to do, since I know we're gonna meet everybody today. I have special corn muffins that I baked this morning on the ship. Does anybody want a corn muffin?
And those have just been sitting inside your backpack?
Well, I mean,
Open?
they're in a container.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God.
I mean, what?
Just loose.
Honestly.
What? What do you mean? I don't want to get it crushed by this thing. He pulls into his bag and pulls out a rifle.
And takes 40 steps back. Just like, okay.
What the fuck? I had to give mine to the range. Why do you get one?
Oh, Oh, well, me and my family, well, we were looking through the contracts. If you don't have firing pins in them, it is not technically a functional weapon. So you just have to take the firing pins out. And then you can so it's a display piece. It's not functional.
Oh, I hate that
would
he's
take a
right about
fucking
that.
day.
This is going.
Okay, whatever.
Help yourself to the muffin. Sorry, I have a lot of stuff to set up. I'll be right back. And he takes his gun and all his luggage just goes walks into Milo's room, comes back out. Wrong room, sorry.
The
goes
door
into his
actually
own
won't
room.
open for you.
Oh, it's already been
now
planned.
that it has been
Bumps
cleaned.
into the door.
So Sigurd, you see Clementine set up in the room right next to yours.
And I think it's Milo and Nil just hear the deepest sigh come from within this mask.
Speaking of Nil, have you explored your quarters at all?
I guess I don't know. Since I arrived a day earlier, would I have spent the night in my quarters, or
No, Lana and
No,
you stayed in
okay.
town.
Okay, got it.
And relevantly, you do not have the option between two quarters. It looks like one of the two, despite them both being B-tier quarters, one of them has been reserved.
Got you. I think after a moment they finally get up, and like pick up their coat and go to their own quarters as well.
Yeah.
To freshen up.
Yeah. Penthouse level accommodations.
Let's fucking go.
Multiple bedrooms, multiple side rooms, full kitchen with accommodation for you can summon a chef to cook for you in your apartment if you want to.
What?
Much like you can get a chauffeur to do stuff for you. That is a level of staff available to you if you want. Lots of room, lots of customizability. There's like a catalog on one of the side tables that's like, if you would like different luxury furniture, just let us know and we'll have it swapped out while you're out doing classes.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I think for now, they do a quick scan and they're like, okay, that needs to change, that needs to change, that needs to change. And then just like, again, like toss their coat, a new flat surface for their coat to go. And I think while they have a moment, they actually, seeing that Lana is busy, they start texting Ruby.
Mm-hmm. What are you texting
And
Ruby?
I think they start off with, Dear, I'm afraid my situation is dire.
Thoughts and prayers.
You're no help.
Selfie of him getting a manicure.
Son of a bitch. Middle finger emoji, middle finger emoji, middle finger emoji.
Isaac, this is about the time where you may arrive.
And I think he does so, despite his alleged status, arrives, kind of head, shoulders sunk, kind of like gaze averted towards the floor as the door slides open. The like outfit, I don't know what they're called. I just call them sortie outfits, or suits. He hasn't gotten out of it. He's kind of just thrown a coat kind of haphazardly over it. Steps into the building proper, and sees the rest of you.
In high contrast to your demeanor, as soon as you step inside, the lights change and a voice speaks, house entirely assembled as the house leader has just arrived. And there's like a little burst of confetti from the ceiling.
What?
Kind of like looks up, gives like an exasperated sigh as he like pinches the bridge of his nose.
Okay, this time Nil does burst out of their like rooms and goes, "Leader? Your house leader?"
Congratulations!
You shut the fuck up right now. Just accusatory point at fucking Tyr.
And at that, he kind of just like looks you up and down. You want it? It's all yours. Just don't expect me to take any orders from a has-been diva with more sparkle than brains. He kind of like butts your shoulders, walks past you.
Whoa,
He's upset right now. He just got his ass whooped on live TV. And unless anyone stops him, he goes straight to his quarters.
Does that mean I can be house leader though?
He's not going to stop you. That's up to others, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Well,
You can vote a new house leader in at the end of the term if you want to.
you're stuck with me.
Fuck.
Speaking of, after the house leader arrival announcement, and now that everyone has arrived at the house, the TV display opens up with a like touchpad keyboard input that says, "Please register a house name at your earliest convenience."
Oh my god.
As Tyr shuffles off to his abode, which was already reserved. And in addition to being the penthouse tier housing that Nil has all of your sim gear set up already. Whether it was set up correctly or not is up to you, but it has arrived.
And I think he immediately just goes to observe it in one of the offshoot rooms that it's set up in, like multiple like inlaid cabling, massively crafted into the walling around. But he still kind of like scoffs at it. It's like the only piece of tech he's actually probably intimately aware of how it functions. It'll do. The door closes behind him. As he assumedly does whatever it does behind closed doors.
So we gotta pick a name?
Seems so. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay,
Cool House.
I think that one already exists.
Crap.
Cool House is currently already taken.
I gotta look at the stupid fucking paperwork again.
I can provide you the name of all the currently taken house names, if that is what you would like.
That might be helpful.
Of course. And I take a screenshot and drop it because I am not saying all of these in character. Absolutely not.
Thank you.
Text or voice. Bam.
And there are like I want to say like probably 25 to 40 houses currently, but these are the only names that you're not allowed to take for the time being. We'll rename the other ones. For the recording, list of currently taken house titles: House Dragon, House Wolf, House Eagle, Zombie House, House Bear, House Lion, House Griffin, House of the Sun, House Nasty, House Basilisk, Harrison House, and Cool House.
maybe we shouldn't rush it. Like, we should get to know each other a little bit. Like, maybe cook some stuff together, do some team building exercises, and then we can figure it all out. I mean, like, what's in a name anyway, right? It's got to be, like, representative of all of us.
House ordinance. That's the best I can come up with right now.
Wait, sorry, I didn't quite hear that. House subordinates?
No, house ordinance.
House
Like
ordinance.
like explosives.
Oh, I like that.
Seeing as you blew up the entire field, yeah.
And
I
seeing
mean-
as the two of you just blew up on each other for some reason.
What? Oh no, that's terrible.
Because our goddamn house leader's a fuck up.
What? That's mean to say.
Did
What
you
happened? How'd he fuck up?
you didn't watch the stream? The stream where he got his ass absolutely fucking handed to him on a silver fucking platter?
Oh,
Wasn't
is
it-
that what my phone was blowing up about? I was busy making my gyro grenade launcher.
Oh my god.
Just kind of like puts his hands up in the air. I don't care what the name is. Whatever you want. I'm gonna go clean this up, I guess. And just kind of like sighs as he looks at the confetti just still all over the ground. Just gonna lean down just to like hand pick it up.
Or
I mean,
could be
unfortunately
Haven't
for
found the vacuum yet.
He doesn't have clearance for one.
I thought he is a Roomba.
you get little vacuum features in your
Is it-
feet.
It's just a transformer, but instead of a car, it becomes a Roomba.
Body horror.
Well, unfortunately for us, a name does matter. It kind of sets the whole tone for the rest of everything else. Oh god. Oh, I need Lana to get back.
Kind of, hear unless you had something to say.
No, they're just hemming and hawing over this.
Hear Isaac kind of emerge from his little abode. Sees the task posed to them atop the screen. About the House of Miracles. So it's going to take to get anything done with you people.
You're one to fucking talk.
What? You don't even know me. Like, what is that? What's that supposed to mean?
That's a bit mean too. Well, that's
Face never leaves this kind of scowl. This kind of just like looks around, eating a little tiny bar of something. Unless you all had any ideas.
I liked House Ordinance, but if can't all agree, it'd be nice if we could all agree on something. I mean, we're gonna be living with each other for a while. I mean, we should all get along.
If you
Sometimes
test,
looking kind of sad.
if you test input any name, it notes unanimous consensus required.
No
Oh.
problem.
I'll admit I don't hate it, but I don't. It's not about miracles, it's about working for it. How about House Gold Standard?
I don't like gold. Gold is too
Meanwhile, all of their
flashy.
makeup and fixings are. Their eyes drop.
Gold is not acceptable. Diamond is also a thing to strive for.
That's
I
the
think-
smartest thing I've heard all day.
Like, mm,
Diamond House.
how about still really flashy. How about like Unbreakable House? Because like diamonds, are really nobody. Anybody? Because no matter what, we're gonna stick together, right? Nothing's gonna break us, right?
So like Team Puddin' then, or what?
Team put. Oh, I like that. I mean, I don't know if everybody else likes pudding, but I like pudding.
I love it gets stuck in my fur too easy. I don't like that, but I do like the taste.
Yeah.
Anyways, not the conversation.
Yeah, I can make pudding if you want to eat pudding one time.
I will eat pudding.
I know what
Just
I mean.
sighs again.
You know what? Maybe this is a conversation for another day. Is anyone else here fucking starving?
I've already said yes.
All right. Then I'm gonna do something about that. They're gonna summon a chef.
Yeah. They're there in sub 5 minutes.
Holy shit.
And we'll make whatever you want.
Oh, I never had a chef before. Usually I just do the cooking. Most of the cooking in my house isn't done. Ooh.
Any requests?
You ever made sausage rolls?
We.
Me.
Nice sausage roll would be good right now. Everybody like sausage?
I've never had it before.
You've never had sausage rolls before? Oh my god.
Just thumbs down emoji.
Oh, chef, if you would you like to? Are you okay with making a sausage roll for me and my friend with some nice marinara sauce for dipping?
I will make a sausage roll.
Thank you.
They do look perturbed that them, a professional chef, are grilling functionally. That is the thing that they are doing, is that they are heating up a sausage and putting it on a bun. But they will make several of them, as many as you want.
Yeah. Now the trick with the sausage rolls is you gotta get the right proportion of condiments on it, and sometimes kind of like helping him dress the buns. Like, what do you like? Onions, peppers? You like spicy stuff?
I have never had any of that before.
What? Okay,
Hey
we gotta
Sigurd, can
start
you
with the
answer a
mild
question
stuff.
real quick?
I can certainly try.
Have you eaten anything before?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
There is a nutrient paste dispenser in your studio apartment.
Yep. Yep. I have a singular loaf of white bread. Stale.
Yeah, so the trick is you just gotta stuff the little I think you like pickled onions. Puts a couple pickled on. It starts dressing this little sausage in a bun for him. Puts peppers and onions.
Sigurd, everything about this smells deeply weird. Very
I was gonna
odd.
say, I think they're just staring at this.
The opposite of sterile. It is greasy, it is oily, it
Yep.
is profoundly fragrant. There are like 4 different oozes on it.
I think it's the most colorful food he's ever seen.
And then you just dip it in the marinara sauce and take a nice bite of it. Come on, tell me what you think. Tell me what you think.
And just kind of like looks around. I do not like eating in front of other people.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself again. You can enjoy yourself, but tell me if you like it. I like it.
I will let you know. Thank you.
You're very
Clementine?
welcome.
What's it?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that. You
were Clementine, yes?
Yeah, I'm Clementine.
Nice to meet you. I'm sorry, I do not remember if I introduced myself. I'm Sigurd.
Oh, it's really really nice to meet you, Sigurd. I'm sorry. I know, gosh, I'm just met and all. I'm really looking forward to to just being in school with all of you. I think, despite a rocky start, I think this is all gonna work out.
I hope so too. All I ask is just please no explosives on our shared wall.
Oh, no, of course not. I would never do that inside the house. I learned that a long time ago.
Oh, okay, I'm going to go eat this now. Excuse me, everyone. And he will take his, little plate and is just going to disappear into his room.
See you later, friend.
Neil, are you having a sausage roll?
Absolutely the fuck no. While this has been happening, Nil is giving this chef the lowdown on, so this is generally what my diet looks like, and this is what I can and cannot eat, and these are some of my preferred, meals, and, it fully intends to have this person working as, their personal
notes.
chef.
Yeah,
more
absolutely.
yeah.
He's taking notes. He's literally already has a prep list of ingredients down ready for breakfasts.
Mm-hmm.
When you wake up tomorrow, there will be your specific brand of easy grab and go health food stocked in the fridge in your kitchen.
Let's fucking go. But other than that, they're and hey, if you have any specialties,
I do mean ahi tuna steak.
Heard.
Go to. Milo, are you having a sausage roll, or are you? What's the food plan for you? And also Isaac. This was I want to know what people are eating.
I think since Milo's away for the moment, Isaac is just kind of staring up at the list of the PNG list that Sigurd posted not too long ago. Was the person who summarily smacked the hell out of me, was their house listed under the dual arrangements?
Oh yeah, they're in House Dragon.
I think he's just kind of looking at that, and just there's a silent contemplation in his eyes, as he just kind of ignores the rest of you. Occasionally he takes a bite out of whatever is in his hand. It looks like this rectangular, gray, completely drab-looking thing that I think any of you would, Nil probably be the only one, would know as a nutrition bar, quote-unquote.
I know we just had a bit of a thing and all, but I did invite this chef over, and you are also allowed to come eat with us. If you would, or don't. I guess I don't care. Up to you.
Hasn't taken his eyes off the screen. Says that I just want to get this dumb name out of the way. Remembering back to trying to boot up his sim and a message popping up saying, go fraternize.
Well, if consensus is needed, then it's not going to be all that easy, apparently.
What were the contenders? Diamond Standard, Gold Standard, and Miracle.
I'm still partial to Ordnance, but it's just me.
There is a little pop-up that has arrived at the bottom of the screen since you went off to talk, which is CompCon house manager available upon request or support.
Is it basically just like a randomized button where you like pop in the name?
Wait, what if we combine it and do Diamond Ordnance? Like a company name.
That actually sounds really cool. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? Yeah, you
Like
say
our
that,
Sal,
and
really
I
like
think
that.
Nil like considers it. It's just like, you know what? Again, I don't hate it.
Internally, thinks the name is really cool. Externally, does not show this at all.
No? I can.
No, Diamond Ordnance. I like that. Now the question is does the house come first or before or after? Like House Diamond Ordnance or Diamond Ordnance House? It's important.
Oh, right.
I like House Diamond Ordnance. He kind of like mumbles under his breath.
Sigurd,
That
how
we
long
can
are
actually agree
you-
on.
How long are you eating or not eating the sausage roll?
They're there for a little bit. It's probably like not super long because I think the biggest thing is just like the sandwich is fine, but it's just not like anything he has ever had before.
It's very new.
Eventually does come out. It's just like is I think more surprised that everyone is still there. And I think just kind of like peeks around the corner and doesn't really say anything unless someone like calls him forward. He's just kind of watching.
Sig, what do you feel about House Diamond Ordnance?
Doesn't respond for a second because I don't think he's ever been called Sig before. Oh, are you referring to me?
Well, yeah, that's nobody's called you Sig before.
No.
For Chrome Dome.
Hey.
Now, why do you gotta be such a I don't want to say
Language.
dick,
Hey.
but why do you gotta be such dick?
Can you just put your fucking signature on the plate so we can move on?
Very well. And if there's like a signature thing, Sigurd will go over and sign it, whatever is on there.
Yeah, as soon as if you enter a name, it'll like send all of your individual devices a little pop-up that's just like, do you agree with this?
Yep.
Check mark.
Chink.
Check.
You just got all the confetti cleaned up. I do have medium bad news.
Unfortunately.
Oh my
Damn
it.
There is another
Damn
little
it.
like House Diamond Ordnance accepted. Congratulations! Din-din-dee, and another little spray of a slightly larger than before spray of confetti comes down from like little hidden ports in the ceiling.
Yay.
Okay. Clem,
Ouch.
Clap for us.
do you have it? Can we check the ceilings and just make sure that there's no more fucking confetti in there? I'm tired of it.
I mean, I would need
Sigurd's gonna
access to
pull
the
up one
in-house-
of the
Oh,
chairs to where one of the like sprinklers for the confetti was, and is going to stand up and is going to inspect it to see if there's more confetti.
As soon as you get close enough to it, it fires again. Like
Oh, jeez.
spray directly onto the helmet.
It isn't really affected by that, it's just more of an annoyance. If there is a way to literally rip it out of the ceiling, he is going to.
Yeah, you just like reach up and like grab the little like nozzle and just like pull down, and it just like tears the electronics. This like thin tube. Whatever is feeding it confetti is probably still up there somehow, but you remove the ejection device.
Oh, thank God.
A little bit of
And he'll just
confetti
toss it to Clementine. He feels like Clementine's gonna have a bigger time with that.
Ooh. I
Confetti
think I can
cannon.
rework this into something a bit more useful for us.
Missile hose. Missile hose.
Are we already
Uh,
cannibalizing the house
like
for
that
parts?
idea. I like that idea. Hose like, oh, it's a belt-fed missile launcher. Oh, I like that idea. Thank you, Milo. I knew you were gonna be my best friend. And he just like, and just like, very quickly reaches over and like like scrubs your ear for a second.
Ah,
So, sorry, I can't help myself.
I got earrings. Careful.
Sorry.
A loading bar has completed on the House TV. Looks like it was processing something after you input House Diamond Ordinance. And it goes, all right, House registration, rank assigned, 0.
Great.
Is that good?
Isaac asks to pull up the rest of the rankings.
Yeah. You see it looks like there's a lot of teams at rank 0, which mostly just means has no relevant placing yet. And there's a few different organizations. The houses specifically have a like academic success rank. It's literally like your percentile of coursework. Relative to other houses. The big stat that the display seems to be emphasizing there is just where you are on the standard distribution bell curve of all the other houses. And right now, for your term group, exactly in the center, because everyone's at 0. And you can literally see live updated as like more and more of the other houses also figure out their name and get registered around you. And then the other major ranking is in the house tier creator pit rankings, which is the what looks like the primary form of competition when it comes to mech scale combat sports. Is team-based. 1v1 duels happen every once in a while, and like 2v2s and 3v3s, but the hugely dominant, most popular form seems to be like full house 5v5. And yeah, up at the top is House Dragon, featuring blackout, whiteout, redout, and grayout. And below that, you've got some of the other houses. House Nasty is very far down. Of the houses that you know the names of, the ones that are the furthest up that particular listing are House Dragon, House Wolf, and Cool House. Are like in the top like 25 or so out of let's just say it's an even 50 houses total after everyone from new from term 1 is registered.
Well, I mean, would I even recognize any of these house names, honestly? Like,
it's unlikely. A lot of the like frame combat sports exists really outside of the collegiate area. And Harrison Academy, like televised combat sports, have a reputation for being pretty tame, all things considered, especially like out in the rim where you're from. Most popular are like, no, this is like a junkyard fight. They destroy these mechs when they do combat sports against each other, whereas Harrison, as soon as any mech takes structure damage, they eject automatically for safety.
I see. Okay.
If you're a big fan, you might be familiar, and they certainly end up in like the highlight reel every once in a while, because despite the safety, they pull off some like sick tricks. There are some real ace pilots doing some fancy bullshit in the combat sports arena at Harrison Academy, and that really gets the views on TalkTac. Other than that, it's a lot more. It's not as mainstream as other exports.
Sorry, I was just imagining just like little TikToks with that really obnoxious, like edgy music, and it's just mechs fighting each other, and then the sick.
Can't bring me down, bury me, bury me. This is my
And then, like, zoom into the cockpit, and it's like a really hot woman in goth makeup who winks at you. You've all got your schedules going forward. It looks like you are, if you do any amount of cross-referencing, and it'll say so in the aforementioned book, you are all scheduled to attend classes together for the first term. Literally all your classes attended in groups of houses. There's usually between like 2 and 5 houses in any given class, and all 5 of you are going to be in attendance in those classes together.
Oh, fuck.
I think kind of takes a mental note of the rankings, and it just turns on his heel and hopes that fraternization was enough. Makes his way to his room.
that counts.
You go back to your sim, and there is a note on it that it reads like locked out for 36 hours.
Holy shit.
You hear like
Parental locks engaged.
you hear this, yeah. I was gonna say. You hear a small like little crash beyond his door. Comes back out, very upset. Sits on the couch.
I'm trying to figure out how.
Unless you've got something specific, I think I'm actually pretty happy to hard cut there.
Okay.
Question mark. Unless you've got something you want to go for.
No! I'm just wondering how Nil feels about just being in a situation where they have to deal with someone else being fucking mad. I think the answer is they go to their own quarters.
Reasonable.
They said, fuck that noise.
Having met each other, the next we will see of this group is in your first class with Sergeant Betsy Georgia in Piloting 101 in the Crater Pit. I would love to take our 15 and I'd love to extend it to like 20. I got a couple things I need to do behind the scenes.
Yeah, fine by me.
Sounds great. All right, pause.
This group is already chaotic. I've
Love it.
broken out of character so many times now already.
See.
Also,
It is
above table. I'm so sorry that Isaac's a piece of shit.
It's okay.
No, good.
Like,
No, it's perfect. Holy shit.
Hey, we're starting.
But-
This is where we're starting out. I'm excited.
Yo.
Because I
Sounds-
expected
that's a
my
pretty
character to be
watch
very
later.
shy, and you being such a piece of shit. Even I'm like, hey, you're being a piece of shit.
Hey, oh my god. Sal, did you have that pre-typed?
What, the diva
The thing for Nil?
Oh no, I just
That was
That
off
was
the
off
dome?
the cuff?
Rip that shit off the dome.
You actually
Holy
fucking gagged
shit.
their ass. Like they were like, "You've got to be actually fucking with me right now."
They know
Holy
you.
shit.
The way
and they
my jaw
don't
was
like you.
actually dropped in real life. If we had cameras on, it would be so evident. Holy shit.
Has been. They're like,
I mean-
at the top of my game.
I thought about just hitting you with like never was diva, but I was like, that's a little too mean. You were something once.
Not anymore, though.
Like,
God damn.
please do not be afraid to roast the hell out of this kid. I have thick skin.
Well, we're not
It's on.
roasting you.
Oh yeah. Him. He's a piece of shit, and I wanted to be treated as much.
That was
Amazing.
great.
More to come.
I'll see you in 20, y'all.
Yeah, BRB.
Hello, welcome back. I had to prepare some things very quickly. So it is say the following day, early in the morning, fucking crack of dawn, 8 a.m. And you are being shuffled out onto your respective local mech bay, where your mechs are being stored, being prepared for deployment for your first Piloting 101 class with Sergeant Betsy Georgia. So, first off, how are we all doing this fine morning? What's the vibe? Things seem-
Clementine. Sorry, go on.
No, please.
Clementine was up first, I think. A rarity for him. But he is at pretty much he has already made breakfast, rushed out of the house, and is like waiting for class to start. The doors to the buildings probably haven't even opened yet before he gets there. He is just doing
Already tracking
great.
to the mech bay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Those of you who are asleep, yeah, I'd say like still like 90 minutes before this class is supposed to take place, are getting increasingly aggressive alarms from your devices.
Yeah. I don't think it takes too many before Nil gets the picture and is just like, fine.
I will say, Tyr probably didn't sleep well last night, and is actually out right there with you, Clementine. Probably you're still very much first, but maybe 30 minutes pass, and he kind of like waddles out of his room. Doesn't regard you or the breakfast you made. Was told that he had to attend classes with you all, so he is kind of standing at the entrance waiting.
I think similarly, Milo also didn't sleep well, but it's more so like first day jitters rather than anything else, you know.
Absolutely. How's Sigurd's morning?
Firstly, do I need to roll on my funny D6?
Not currently.
Not currently. Okay, I'll take it.
Hanging in there, no headaches.
So we're vibing. We have 1/3 of a headache.
That was the alternative choice for the house name. 1/3
Yeah.
of a headache.
Honestly, yeah.
1/3 of a headache.
House ibuprofen.
Honestly, that's the backup name. That's the alternate name.
I'll agree to that if we get a sponsorship.
True. I think slept decently well. Like it's a new bed, so it takes like a little bit to get used to falling asleep, but just does. It's the same like exact perfect 8 hours of sleep needed. Like almost to the minute that the alarm goes off, and it's just like, okay, here we go. Up, Adam, getting dressed, get presentable, ready, and is out the door.
Yeah. When you arrive at your the now labeled in the territory House Diamond Ordnance Mech Bay, Clementine and Isaac being the first in there. Isaac, this is probably not a surprise to you, but might be for Clementine. You saw, or I guess, I don't know whether Clementine reviewed the VOD of the stream yesterday or not, but for those arriving shortly afterward, may be surprised to see that Isaac has a fully brand new version of exactly the same mech you saw the night before. Even despite the fact that manufacturing wonders abound in the Lancer universe, that is a quick turnaround for what looks like a spotless, identical version of this mech. Someone worked overnight to make sure this boy did not go without a mech.
He looks up at it as if it's like an insult to himself, and just kind of awaits the rest of his fellow students to
Oh,
do
that's
stuff.
cool. Oh, did you design that? The color scheme on that?
Kind of gives you a look, looks up at it. No.
Oh. Well, whoever really did a good job. I think you're really lucky to have them.
Yeah. He's lucky as someone who gets a heart attack.
Oh, I mean, that's not lucky at all. Come on. Don't be like that. I mean, come on. How can you not look at that and not think it's cool? Like, brows furrow.
just kind of goes to a neighboring wall and slash leans.
Oh, you're doing the Oh, okay, I'll do that too then. Like, leaning on
Oh my gosh.
I
They've
think
imprinted.
you all find like Isaac going to a different wall, Clementine following him for like several walls.
So, like, where are you from?
Far. Now stop coming to the wall. I'm going to.
Oh, you don't want to talk right now? Okay. I'll talk to you later, buddy. I can't wait to be on to compete with you.
Oh, we've got to put that one on a leash.
The funny part is we could really be talking about either of them.
Leash them together, please.
Oh no.
Good lord.
God.
This is my get along shirt.
I was going to say the biggest get along shirt you've ever seen.
Yeah, once the collective has gathered, you're in the mech bay for a little while until a tall but not tall, medium-sized, dense woman in camouflage fatigues kind of like stalks into the room, holding a clipboard and examining each of the mechs and then each of you.
Good morning, Coach. Sorry.
I can't stop breaking character like
Glad to see some of you are on time. Looks around at all of these mechs and is just like, these are gotta be some of the weirdest Everests I have seen in my entire career here. Who is responsible for these?
Clementine raises one hand. I designed that one over there, Coach.
Surprisingly, that one's one of the more normal ones. Someone followed Spec, gestures at Milo's extremely normal mech. Someone's got a taste for the fancy, gestures at Latrodectus. Someone got Daddy's permission to get this, points at Tyr's mech, and just goes, and I don't know what to say about this, and points at the worm. Of a mech that is nearby. If you all are going to be exceptions, then I am going to expect you all to be exceptional. So, who here has booted up before and who needs help getting into their mech?
I've been around mechs. I've never really been in it. Not
You're going to be in one today.
Oh boy.
I've only really booted up exosuits before. Something this big is a bit new to me.
Luckily for you, Sunshine, it's going to get you 30% of the way there. All right. Let's see. One at a time. You know what? We'll start with the standard frame and go from there. She is going to go to Milo, your Everest, and get you in through the seating sequence, get you seated, get you interfaced into the neurals, get your hands on the controls, make sure you're seated well. It is giving like very competent but pretty brisk instructions on how to get all of this sorted. Very much like, I am here to strap you into your baby seats as soon as you need to today, and I will be for the foreseeable future at Pilot 101, but ideally, once you've done this a few times, you'll be able to do it yourselves. Y'all got it?
Understood.
Yes.
All right. I feel like I have foregone. I will introduce myself again in case you missed it the other time or were not paying attention to the orientation schedule. My name is Sergeant Betsy George, but you will refer to me as Coach. Appreciated. I am not your superior. I am just your teacher. So, let's get in here. Let's get strapped in, and then goes around to get everyone in their respective mechs. Easy time with Milo. Pretty okay time with Nil. How much direction do all of you think that you need?
Honestly, I think kind of like just in the middle of her like speech, Isaac's kind of like dusting off his jacket, as it were, and just kind of making his way up. Not disregarding what she's saying, but definitely not paying as much attention as he should.
Sure.
How? That depends. Back home, they don't have access to traditional frames as much as they have access to very old style, like, just like I said before, I hate to say it, like half-sized exosuits, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Less, more industrial.
The thing Ripley's in at the
industrially
end of Alien 2.
Yeah.
Industrial equipment, kind of the origin of frames more than combat frames.
Yeah.
That'll get you like all the physical controls for sure. The neural interfaces, a lot of the like specific tech stuff that like embeds directly into your brain senses. A lot of the more involved controls to help get you at synapse speed rather than physical flight speed. A lot of that stuff's going to be new, and just the capabilities of the machine you're in are going to be a lot higher than anything you've piloted before.
Okay, so he's going to need a lot of help with the new systems.
Relevantly, Betsy Georgia is not mean about any of this, is just trying to make sure that you understand everything as quickly as possible, because clearly she has to do this. You're probably the third group she's had in today already, and she has to do this another 10 times today with all the new groups of houses, and is just like trying to get everyone up to spec sooner rather than later. I think as soon as sees Isaac just like plant himself in his mech and is just like, you know what? Fine. If you don't need my help, you don't need my help. That's good. We're about to see whether or not that goes well or not. I will forcibly eject you if it looks like you're going to hurt yourself.
Rolls his eyes and says, yeah, just help these idiots.
Your fearless leader, everyone. So, might I remind you that you are going to have to work together, not only in your form today, but as a unit for the rest of the term. Failure to do so will not get you out of this house, it will just force you to spend more time with this house. You do not get to decide who your allies are, you just have to decide how you can work with them. Alright. You're set up. Let's get you in the worm.
The worm.
I think I can figure it out.
Well, we're gonna figure it out together. You and me hand in hand. All right. Does need to... I think you understand this interface better than she does. Certainly.
Yeah.
You fit like a glove. It seems very much customized to your body. She spends a lot of time looking at like the specs and authorizations, and is just like, all right, from the folks at R&D. I hope they're trusting you with this. This is an expensive mech.
Is it?
Well, I suppose they all are, but more custom than most. Good luck, once again. If I think you're in danger, I will forcibly eject you, but frankly, you shout to me if you think that's going to happen, because this seems to have a very specific set of features. Alright, you're in. Clem, we got Clem in, we got Milo in, we got Isaac in. Nil, how are you doing?
I think Nil has an easy time with like suiting up. But when it comes to trapdoor, it's just like, yep, that's a big tall thing that exists. Like it is standing in front of trapdoor like, what now?
All right, let me get you settled in, Hotshot. So, here's your entrance. We'll like go through it. It's just like, all right, here's your entry point for this mech. Here's the controls you need to grab. You've got neural interfaces here. I think like the neurals you slot into super easily. That is something you're fairly familiar with, and is fairly kitted. It's certainly not rifle controls. This is an enormous. It has an enormous rifle, but it's almost like, regardless, you understand how to use all the equipment attached to this mech, but you have to now relearn how to use your hands, if that makes sense, comparatively. All right, everyone's suited in. All right, I am going to get into my mech over there We are going to be going through this exercise together. I'm going to launch us all at once. We'll be in the crater pit. I will be there. I will be available to help you. You have a list of objectives on your dashboard that I would like you to accomplish. Spend your first little bit wandering around, getting used to the controls. There's a handful of operations available to you at any given point in time. You should be accessible to the controls through your neurals. I know this is coming in pretty fast and loose, but I promise you'll get it shortly. All right. Any of you motion sick?
Nope, not yet.
Perfect. All right, launching in 3, 2, go. And hits the button, and the rails that all of these mechs are associated with launch it down through the underground tunnels for probably a couple minutes while you are strapped in. Immediately, it is going to take a moment to get used to the fact that you are moving with a piece of mass that is enormous. This is a real roller coaster ride of a sensation for any of you who have not been in a mech before. With a couple call-outs in that, like, Isaac, you've experienced this before. This part of mech riding, not a problem. This is pretty easy. Sigurd, you feel almost more comfortable here than otherwise.
Yeah.
There is a sense of, like, naturalness to this that I think is almost comforting. Clem, deeply new. Holy shit. Milo, this rattling is far worse than the shuttle because you're the only one in it and you don't know how to control it. Nil, I think you are keenly aware of the enormity of your mech in general, and given you have the biggest gun too, the asymmetrical weight balance of this design. Stable enough to hold you all while you get there, but after a few moments, you are raised out of the ground and locks released as you are brought up into the crater pit, the testing and combat sports arena of Harrison Academy. There already, flying over the ground, is Sergeant Betsy Georgia in her very much ace pilot mech. She immediately connects with all of you over the comms and just goes, I am here to supervise. If you need me to help you out, if you need any kind of electronic support, if you need me to shoot you, let me know and I will do so. Otherwise, simply get started. You've got a list of objectives, get handle on the controls. You've got 2 hours before I pull you out of there. Go.
Multiple
And we're going to go to the mech
sick.
pit.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
So, here in the crater pit. Now we're going to switch to the 13 second battle race.
Fuck yeah.
So, above board, I have assembled a list of objectives on the right side of your screen. Within the time limit, that is as long as it takes for you to do it, but I will be keeping track of how many turns it is general. If you do things faster, you'll get a reward. Otherwise, we have a bunch of dummy pilots. Can I point at stuff? Is that a thing I can do? Drawing? Sure, drawing is fine.
There's a ping. I
we've
forget
got-
how to.
Oh, I think I just click and hold, right click and hold.
You can just, yeah. Or, like, you can select if you do a certain thing. Like, I'm currently selected on one.
Ah, there we go. Yeah! Let me get that blue out of there then. I'm gonna fucking turn down this environment. Holy shit.
It's a bit.
It
It's
is
a little
going
low.
crazy.
I am turning up the music, though, for my own.
Hell yeah.
Also, the stream is down for Discord. I
Oh,
don't know
yes,
if you...
I was hiding it from you.
Entirely fair.
Oh, well, Steve's hiding it.
Ooh. Walker lad. Oh, little legsy lads.
Yeah, so we've got a collection of... nope, that's found... OBS. There we go. Yeah, so we've got a... I'm also giving this different ambiance. This was the correct ambiance when there was a fight already occurring. Give me walking neck. That'll fit. You get to make the sound effects. That's the whole bit. All right. You all have popped up in one corner of the crater pit. The arena itself is completely empty. This is now the testing zone. Serves dual purposes as a fairly safe environment. Relevantly, all of the hazards in the arena, specifically the giant saw blades, are completely static. They are not spinning. They are not dangerous to you. At this point in time, they've got like big guards around them, so they just kind of exist as cover. You can see Sergeant Betsy Georgia in her ace mech in the corner, flying high enough above the arena that she can follow you all around, keep track of your progress. And we've got a series of dummy mechs in the corner. It looks like they're pretty light. They might be medium evasive, so not the easiest to hit, but they've got a lot going on. They look like they are moving around. They are not completely static. They have some amount of agency in this and may even end up firing back at you a little bit. But for the most part, seem to exist just as independent targets. And you all have an opportunity to complete all of the objectives assigned to you for your first dummy combat, just to get associated with the controls of the mechs. So, hi, hello. I think this is the first time we've actually talked about mech combat in Lancer, the tabletop role-playing game. How much has anyone read the rules yet?
You essentially have two action points to use in any given turn.
Question I asked: how much of who has read how much of the rules?
I've ganded at the quick combat reference once or twice, and doing so now as well.
Yeah, skimmed several times. Not sure how much I actually absorbed.
Same boat as Santa for the most part.
Sick. All right. So, Eli's extremely right. So you have one full action, and then 2 quick actions available to you in combat. And the full actions are mostly bigger versions of the quick action. Sorry, not or. You either get a full action or you get 2 quick actions. Within that... Oh, my brain immediately shut off. Yay, we love that. There's a whole bunch of actions you can take. A lot of them are going to be required for completing all of the objectives you have available to you. I'm trying to find that reference again, so that's... Beep. It is also available in handouts in the journal quick references in Foundry if you are looking for it in Foundry specifically. It is available. So you get to move, you get a full action or 2 quick actions in addition to the move. And then, if you want even more quick actions, you can gain heat and overheat your mech for a 3rd quick action or a quick action in addition to your full action. There's a whole bunch of full actions, a whole bunch of quick actions. I'm going to go through all of them right now, but don't feel like that you need to remember them immediately. Quick actions that you can do. You can skirmish, which is attacking with 1 weapon. You can boost, which means you get an additional move, spaces equal to your speed. You can ram, which lets you knock into a target and try and either knock them down or knock them back. You can grapple a target, so trying to get yourself locked into combat with another combatant. You can do a quick tech action, which has a variety of options. Within the quick tech actions, if you succeed, you can... Checks notes. At base, invade, which lets you heat up an opponent and give them debuffs. You can lock on. You don't have to roll anything for lock on. You just get to apply a debuff that other people can use to gain accuracy. So if a target is locked on, anyone on your team can take advantage from that lock on to do more attack stuff. You can bolster, which lets you give someone else a 2 advantage or accuracy is the right term, 2 accuracy on their next check or save. Or you can scan, which as long as someone is within your sensors, you get to learn a whole bunch of info about them. You get to see their entire character sheet. If you want to, if depending on what you know. You can also just ask me for information about them, which I'm more than happy to give you. Those are all just the quick tech actions. You can also, as quick actions, hide. Hiding is a status in this game. Basically, you gain it against any opponent who can't directly see you when you hide, and while you are hiding, you are not directly targetable by attacks. And you can search as a quick action to look for targets that are hidden. Then full actions are mostly big juiced up versions of the quick actions that are like slightly more efficient, or about as equally efficient as doing 2 quick actions. So full action, barrage, which is attack with 2 weapons or a super heavy weapon. Full tech, which lets you perform 2 quick tech actions or a complex one. Improvised attack, which lets you just like punch someone with melee or otherwise. Stabilize, which is your overall like reset. It lets you heal or reload, cool down your mech, and end any conditions that you might have. And disengage, which lets you leave a target's threat zone without incurring reaction attacks. There's some other miscellaneous stuff that you can do that we're not going to worry about too much. I'll just go through the verbs right now, which is basically like activate a system you have, shut down, just fully shut down your mech. You can boot up your mech after it's been shut down. You can mount, dismount, or eject from your mech if you really need to. You can self-destruct your mech to make its core go critical. You can prepare actions like you can in D&D, so you can set a specific trigger for what you want to do and when you're going to do it, and anything else that requires a skill check. You also get reactions each turn. We'll get to those if and when they're relevant. Other than that, that's most of them. That's a lot. I highly recommend having the quick combat reference up somewhere on another monitor in general, or just in Foundry. Because there's just a whole lot of verbs that you have access to, and you're probably not going to get a handle on immediately. I think how would be great for this combat specifically is if in each action, let me know what you want to be doing, and then we either, if you already know how to take those actions, we can take them, or we can go through the process together to make sure we understand what is going on. That was a whole lot. So, we are starting first round of combat with Tyr, Isaac, as team leader.
Okay.
It's your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. I think as soon as they say go, Isaac he's kind of gone through the motions of startup for the first time yesterday. And I think he immediately spots this one right over here. I don't know if you could see my pointer.
That's Sergeant Betsy Georgia.
Oh, that's Betsy. Okay.
Yeah. You're allowed. There's no rules against that.
Okay.
Targeting coach.
Like mechanically, you can target. She's a real person with feelings and ideas.
Okay.
If you feel like I feel it important to let you know that is in fact the person or the facilitator overseeing your combat at the moment.
I didn't know if that was just a flying mech that was just thrown in just for the funs of it. Okay. Gotcha. I think then, spotting from across the field, or the pit, he's going to kind of crouch down in his mech, look across, and I am going to try and use one of my system points to see how it works. For my Rapid Burst Jump Jet system.
Rapid Burst Jump Jet system. Alright. Let's take a look at that sheet.
Alright. I can fly when I boost, however, I must end on the ground or a solid surface. So, that's just a passive effect that is on whenever you
use it. You have your movement, so you would like to use a quick action to boost, then, it sounds like?
Yeah. So I'm
great.
I'm allowed to move my regular speed, which is 5.
Yeah.
Let's see, select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. So if you've used one quick action so far to boost, you have another quick action and your movement remaining.
And then I will take the rest of my movement to make it behind that little barrel right there.
You have in fact moved 8 spaces in a turn. So just by torquing off forward directly towards the dummies immediately, you have in fact completed one of the assignments.
Yeah, literally just almost like giant metal clawed hand, just like pushing past. Whose mech is this? I think this is Eli's. Clementine's, excuse me.
You can call him Clem.
Moving past Clem's, just like muttering to himself, "Get out of my way!" Jumps, almost pounces across the way down into the crater, and takes cover behind this little box. And I still have one quick
Still got a
action
quick
now.
action, yeah.
Let's see what I can do. Oh.
Let's see, you've got a sensor's range of 10. So...
And I don't have any mounted weapons that could fire from that range.
you could use your sensors to lock on to a target if you wanted to. How do I... Okay, there we go.
Ram, grapple, quick tech, hide. Actually, I think I'm going to use my quick action to hide. After pouncing down, he's going to hunker down behind this little rock here with my quick action.
Yeah. And as you are currently in cover, so the thing that you're hiding behind, this map is really good for a variety of reasons. Note that all the objects that are height 1 have label 1 on them, and all the objects that are height 2 have label 2 on them. It's so good. So you're behind height 1 cover. So none of these goobers can currently see you, so you are, in fact, hidden from all of them. You are not currently hidden from Sergeant Betsy Georgia, because she is flying.
Gotcha.
So let's go ahead and give you the hidden status. Where'd that be? Come on. I know it's in here somewhere.
Got it.
Yeah. Nice.
Am I allowed to overcharge, or does that need to be
Absolutely.
said before I do everything?
You may absolutely overcharge. So, the first time you overcharge, you will gain 1 heat.
Cool.
Correctly. And you can take an extra quick action if you want to.
Absolutely. What was the... Look for a hidden target now. The sensor range thing that you mentioned before.
So you've got a sensor range of 10. Which means you are currently in range of either of the front little scout mechs here. And that can do a variety of things. You can lock onto them so that they're easier to hit in the future. You can invade them to give them some additional heat, and choose some other options. Or you can, what are the other quick tech actions? Checks notes. Scan them to try and get a better sense of their abilities.
I think I will spot one so I have an easier time potentially grappling it later.
Yeah, for sure. The closest one? Question mark?
Let's do... Yeah, the one on the left.
One on the left? All right. So, there's no roll involved. They just take lock on immediately. They're locked on. So the next time any of you or either you or your allies choose to attack that particular mech, you'll get an accuracy die on it.
So I think Isaac kind of hunkers down, searching with the sensors in his mech. A hissing of overheat clocks out of his mech from the exhausts. It starts glowing a touch orange in the seams. And he's like, I see you. And I have my turn.
Sick. I'm looking at how to make you take heat. Say one heat. Is that the top number? It is the top number. Sick. Good to know.
You can also manually modify your heat from your mech tab.
Yeah. Sick. Into it. All right. After you do that, it's the test dummy's turn. And the one who got lock on just got very skittish. So they've got a movement of a speed of 6. Let me check the NPC actions are actually different than PC actions. So they're going to move. They're going to go to... Let me grab that little guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to scoot. You're going to continue scooting. 2, 4, 5, 6. And they're gonna go ahead and I can't. What's their sensor range look like? Sensor range of 20. Spicy. They are a little scout mech, so that makes sense. So they're gonna. Beep, beep. You.
Scanning.
Worm!
Sigurd.
Oh, no.
Little blinker on your dashboard lights up saying that you've been scanned and have been locked onto.
Just sighs, but it locks in.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna call super brief audible here because I fucked up. I need to replace 2 of these test dummies. I grabbed
oops.
the wrong.
Oh, some chunky boys. Okay. Slightly chunkier boys.
They're gonna shoot ya.
All right. A couple of chunky boys, indeed. So Isaac, or I guess more accurately in the situation, Sal. Who's going next?
Clementine says, I got ya, boss! I got ya! Let me at him!
I am Isaac,
Aw.
I'm a piece of shit. I need to be a kid. Okay. Is it metagamey to ask if someone wants to go next?
No,
or am I
it
just
is
arbitrarily picking?
fully
pick.
collaborative.
Okay.
Part of the reason they do it this way is so you actually get to chat. You get to choose what sequence you go in if you want to specifically sequence attacks with your mechs. Or
Okay.
actions.
I,
Gotcha.
if you don't mind,
Yeah.
like to go next because I do kind of have an idea of what I would like to do, if that's
Hell yeah.
okay.
I nominate Clementine.
Sounds good. Clementine, what you doing?
Okay. A few small things. First, Clementine is going to make his normal movement. How do I move my mech? Oh, oops.
So you
Oh,
yeah,
there
should
we
be
go.
able to just
1,
click and drag equal to your
2,
speed.
3, 4. That's the full movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. And he's gonna move one. He's actually going to move and do. And then he's gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what's the range on those? On his grenades. Let's see.
Question.
Smoke charges within range 5. So he's going to toss a smoke grenade. Right. Right around. Sorry, I need to get to the area. Where? Come on. Give
Looking
me
for range
my-
5.
Range 5, but I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite far as I want it to be. In that case, Clem's actually going to do one more thing. He's actually going to do another boost and then overcharge, if that's alright.
Yeah, for sure.
To just move right here and have some movement left over. And then going to throw a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, sorry. Trying to range this out. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be right here, actually, for a boost.
Yeah.
For a second boost, and then throw a smoke grenade right in that area right there. It's a burst 2. Oh, sorry, not a burst. A blast 2 smoke grenade. So
For sure.
this area right here is now covered in smoke. So, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This area is covered in smoke.
Gotcha.
And so with that 1 heat, Clem is like, don't let him flank. I won't let him flank us, boss. And Gale gives a robotic thumbs up to Isaac.
Just, you hear from your comms, don't blow my goddamn cover.
I think that one over there can already see ya. Points at the test dummy that is currently within line of sight of him.
Damn it.
So the smoke gives a soft cover benefit until the end of the detonating character's turn.
Oh. Okay.
Next turn. So it'll hang out. Sounds great. How'd you drop that area token, by the way? Is that just a blast measure?
Yeah, it's just a blast measure. The token stays there, oddly enough.
Nice. Sounds great. All right. So you've taken heat, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm overcharging. Because it's the first time you overcharge is 1 heat, then 1 D3 heat, then 1 D6 heat, then 1 D6 plus 4 heat. So the more you overcharge, the more heat you get by a lot. Sounds great. All right. Oh, we have hidden from a dummy. Successfully checked another clock. Good job. We've moved more than 8 spaces in the turn. Yeah.
Where's the danger zone? The danger zone.
Oh, the capital D danger zone.
Yeah.
Half or more heat. Half or more of your heat capacity will put your mech in the danger zone.
Got it. Okay. I thought it was maybe like, it's like I don't see any like spot marked out on the map. It's like a place to be.
The danger
like,
zone
no,
is
no, I see.
a status your mech obtains when it is at or over half of its heat capacity.
Got it.
Over half of its heat capacity. All right. Then in that case, you know what? It's Test Dummy 2's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna go hang out with its friend. 1, 2, 3. Hang out over there. And then they're gonna lock onto Milo. Or not Milo. Wait a minute. Why does that say
that's
Matt
Clem.
Milo? Oh,
That's
there's
where
just
the
a cursor.
is.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh no!
Clem, you've been locked on. You get an alert on your sensor reading that says you've been locked onto.
Ah! You get over the comms.
All right. Also, because of positioning reasons, this is not true for Test Dummy 2. I'll just move their whole. Test Dummy 1, you are no longer hidden from because they have a straight line of sight to you. But you are still hidden from all the other mechs. All right. They have boost, move boost scanned. So, Clem, who's going next?
I think Nil is going next.
Oh. All right. Then never mind. Unignore that.
Sorry. Oh, what'd you say?
I accidentally clicked something and I did not mean to do that early. I didn't realize it would like post it. I did a thing accidentally. I don't know, I can't do it again actually. I wanted to power up. God damn it. So, I have a thing on this. Hyperspec fuel injector power up active for the rest of the scene. It has, like, you click it and it uses it. So, I guess that is active.
Oh, we can reset it.
Oh, how do we do that?
I
Let me reset that. When I click it, it gives
think
me
you
a
just have
warning.
to do full repair.
Okay. Thank you. Here, I will click it again to post it. Boop.
Juicing up.
It just popped up. Yep.
All right, so that's the Everest core power coming right out the gate, just using the core power for this mech.
Yep.
So yeah, you'll get
May as
+1
well.
accuracy on all your checks, attacks, checks, and saves, and you get a free extra boost action if you want. No need to overcharge.
What I don't know is using that a full action?
Is using what? Activating your power?
Yeah, the
I
hyperspec
believe
fuel injector.
it's a protocol. It doesn't cost anything to use.
Okay. Sick.
Is my understanding.
Then we're going to scurry forward a little bit. That makes make 2, 3, 4. And then what can I do? What can I do? We have...
Boost is a free action to move again if you want to.
That is true. I do think I want to... I would like to get up here, but I think I have to climb. So I can get one here. So I can get here. Because it's an elevated, on a level 2 surface.
Yeah.
It's 2 elevation.
Like moving through difficult terrain. Characters climb at half speed, so climbing up a piece of terrain 2 spaces high would take 5 movement.
Oh,
4
gosh,
vertical
okay.
plus 1 horizontal.
Ooh. So I
I'm-
can't actually, right? Because
you could
if I can only
boost
move...
again. So you were here, correct?
Yes.
So if you free boost up to here, and then use another boost to get up there, you'll have
Then I
a
can,
collective
okay.
amount of movement to get up there. I heard someone say question.
Yes. Does that also apply to mechs that can fly?
No.
Love. Okay.
So, flight. Some characters can fly for all or part of their movement. Flying characters can move both horizontally and vertically up to their speed. For example, a mech with 6 speed may end its movement anywhere within 6 spaces away from its starting position, as well as 6 spaces up or down from it. So instead of climbing at half speed, you basically climb at full speed. So it only costs you 2 spaces to go up,
Yeah.
as
that's
opposed
fine.
to Trapdoor needs 4 spaces of movement just to get on the right height level, and then 1 to get over onto the space.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I will be doing that, so I get up.
Yeah. You've got elevation.
And then from... man, I wish I had some kind of action tracker to know where I'm
So
at.
there is one here. Let me toggle combat state. There is one built in, but I don't know like when or how it pops up. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. No, I can see it. I don't know if you can.
I don't...
Can you see it on the stream?
Here, I will tab over. Yes, I see it on the stream. I did see it earlier. I saw it on our when we were in like our very first scene.
Yeah,
in
I
that
don't
one
really.
room.
Oh, and it's locked to the UI. Interesting. So it's not world space like other stuff. I don't know how it works or why it shows up sometimes and why it doesn't. I put the mech in combat mode, and that seemed to change something about it, but I don't know what.
Well, I can at least... Okay, so that was my normal movement, a free boost, and then just a normal boost. So that's...
Oh, try clicking away from your mech and then clicking on it again.
Oh, also, question. Did Nil boost twice in a single turn?
Yes.
I have a yes.
Oh, are we allowed to do that? Or is that
It's
like
because of
specific-
my core activation power up.
Cool. Okay, just making sure.
Um,
Oh, that's true.
Oh, can you not normally do actions more than once in a turn?
No, not the same action. So like.
Oh, unless
normally
it's
we
part
can't
of a
do-
free action or reaction, including overcharge.
Yeah.
So you can boost twice because you overcharged for the second boost, and Nil can
Did not
boost
know you
twice
overcharged.
because it was free using the hyperspace fuel injector.
Gotcha. Okay, noted.
Because the hyper. Right. Let me read hyper. You can boost as a free action using hyperspec fuel injector. Good to know. Yeah, so it doesn't count against your once per turn limit if it's free.
Okay. So I have one more quick action I can do.
Yeah.
Do I have to scan before I can lock on, or can I lock on if I have?
Scan and lock on are two distinct tech actions.
Right.
You can lock on whenever you want. Scan just gets you
Okay.
more information.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you had to do like one or the other. But I would like to lock onto this one.
That enemy already has been locked onto.
Oh, it's locked onto. I can't. Oh my! I'm so zoomed out because. Then the other one.
The other one sounds good.
Yep.
And you got sensors 10 question mark?
Oh. I'll see. That's the kind of stuff I.
Mix stats.
Yes.
We
Sensor
should all
Sensor
have
stuff.
sensor 10 if we're Everest.
Everest.
Yeah, if it's all. Yeah.
Yep, makes sense. Yeah, those test dummies, they sure have been locked onto.
Which we can mark off of our sheet, or the.
Yeah, that's the second lock on.
Box.
Success! You've locked on.
Ta-da. And I think that's all I can do.
Yep, that's
Moving.
4 actions. Well, move, boost, lock on. Yeah, that's all.
Is-
That's all your
and-
actions, unless you want to overcharge and do something else also.
I mean, we want to be taking heat, technically.
Yeah, if you
Or,
want
well,
to.
I mean. Yeah, you know what?
The point is to
Uh.
explore the contents of your mechs.
Then, yes.
Right? What's
This
your
is a
final
lot.
quick action?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. I would like to deploy my Jericho deployable cover.
Yeah. Sick. So that.
So I think I
I'm gonna
get to
read that out.
place that. Boop.
Yeah. There's not
Two
a-
sections of size 1, so I can actually.
Yeah. Seems good.
I'm setting up the fortress.
Yeah. You got cover.
Sorry. Just.
I'll get.
You rolled a 1.
Yeah. Well, that's.
We all blow up.
We all blow up. Sorry, them's the breaks. Betsy Georgia forcibly ejects all of
And that means I am taking
One
some heat. 1 heat.
Everyone who is overcharged so far should have 1 heat. I also, I put everyone's tabletop friendos in combat mode, which should mean you get, when you select your mech, you see the little action economy pop up.
Oh, yes, I see it now. Jeez. Okay.
So yeah, it turns out the mechs need to be in combat mode for that to work. Reset the corner. All right, then it's time for some other stuff. Let's have an assault go for the first time. So they've got a speed of 4. Go They're just climbing forward. They saw someone throw a smoke grenade. But they only see one mech, and it's the one standing behind this cover, which means we're going to learn how cover works. So this is hard cover. It's all enough to block shots or hide behind, certainly. Range attacks against characters in hard cover get 2 minus accuracy. That's crazy.
Plus 1 accuracy from the lock-on.
Plus 1 from the lock-on, that's true. Let's see what else they've got. So they're going to go ahead. They're just going to shoot twice with the heavy assault rifle since they've got managed. So I'm going to go ahead and target your mech. Gonna hit, roll attack. So, sick. The game already knows that it's locked on and has the according accuracy spent into it. And then I give it hard cover. So it's a total of -1 negative versus Bread Boy. We're going to see how that goes. Real bad. Shoots very wide, consumes lock-on, doesn't get to roll damage, but it has reliable, so despite the fact that it misses, it still gets to do damage. So it does 3 damage to Bread Boy. And then it's going to attack again. Second quick action. It's just going to move, shoot, shoot. Oh wait, it can't skirmish twice, right? That's how that works?
I think you can.
You cannot perform the same quick action move, like, within the same turn.
Yeah. If you want to attack twice, you must barrage with 2 weapon mounts. Well, they only have 1 weapon mount. So, they're going to move, shoot. They just consumed lock-on. They're going to go ahead and lock on again. Is there a way to show that? Anyway, that's fine.
So essentially, being behind a size 1 object doesn't exactly mean they can't shoot you.
Correct.
It means you have hard cover.
Size 2 cover will fully obscure you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. That's the first assault mech to go. Hannah, who's going next?
Who wants to go next? Does anyone want to go next? It's only Milo or Sugar, so it's.
It doesn't matter to me.
I think. No one wants to see what you do with this worm. You're going.
All right, guys. Worm time.
Let's go.
Worm time.
You need to get the burrowing trait.
Please.
Oh, it's even worse. It's even worse. The worm can fly. I'm not even joking.
What?
The worm can fly.
Can I look at your shit? Or no? No, I can't look at your. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So first and foremost, let's get in there, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4 movement for the start.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to go ahead and quick action boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was gonna go up, but I do not have room to go up anymore.
Oh,
so we're gonna
since you've
chill
got
here.
The flight system also. Whenever you fly this way, you get heat. You didn't have to fly for that movement. Would you like to fly for that movement?
For the last 4, yes.
Sounds good.
I'd like to be, if possible, 1 in the air. If that's the case, I can move back 1 to be up 1 space.
Yeah, I'm down. Sounds good.
So I'll move back 1.
You are currently flying.
Yes.
As is coach.
It literally just looks like fucking Rayquaza, just in the air. I'm not even fucking with you. That
It's
is
like-
exactly what it looks like.
Given the token, I like because it's like they've got all those like beads of dots across the surface. I wonder if it's got like all these like micro thrusters over it,
Yeah.
keeping it in midair. It's fucking. It's almost on the same layer as you, Nil, just like hovering above the ground.
Just like, what the actual fuck?
It is low enough that it won't block a shot from you, but it is nearby. So that is my movement. That's not full action. I didn't do a full action.
That was a move and boost, right?
Yes, that was a move and boost. So I get a full and 2 quicks, or I
You
pick
get
one.
a
Never
full
mind. So I
or
get
2
one more
quicks.
quick. Okay.
Yeah.
So I am going to go ahead and skirmish though.
Yeah.
I'm
skirmish.
going to go ahead and go for test dummy number 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to take Nil's lock on. Because I'm going to be using... I have so many tabs open right now. I am going to be using
Real.
one of my flex mounts.
Yeah.
It is a singular mount, so I don't think I can use both, but I can use one of them. Because it is a launcher type, I can consume a lock on, and if I hit, it immediately knocks it prone.
Sounds good. Yeah. Sick. So I'll go ahead and set test dummy 2 for the target, right?
Oh, yes. And then...
You want to roll physically, right? Presumably.
Not for attacking.
Okay.
So, okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I
And,
think roll an attack with this weapon.
Yeah.
It should just be...
should already be targeted.
It is...
It's already got lock on, which it should say.
I don't see any modifier for it on my end. Unless I'm not selected on it for whatever reason, but I should be.
be targeted.
Select target. Okay, hold on. There we go. I wasn't selected on it.
Gotcha.
So...
Oh, that's per player.
alright.
So me selecting it doesn't select it like for you.
Yes,
Got
so
it.
I do have to do it myself, which is good to know.
Yep.
It's not accurate, it's not seeking. Roll to hit.
It will have hard cover because it's behind.
Oh, well, then, yeah. So, it did not hit. Regardless, then. Lock on is gone. It is not marked prone because it doesn't get hit.
Yeah. And that
Alright.
launcher is unloaded for the time being.
Yes, that is correct. But I have multiple, so that is
Yes.
okay.
You got 2. You have 3 loading weapons, which is wild.
I have 3, yes. There was another thing I was going to do. So that was both of my quicks.
You can overcharge if
Done.
you want to.
How much heat am I for the last 4 things of movement? So it's size
so
plus 1
just-
plus heat.
Yeah. So just
So is it 1 heat per space?
no. Just whenever you at the end of your turn, you'll end up with 2 heat total.
Oh, okay. Then
So
yeah, I'll
plus
go ahead
overcharge,
and
you'll have 3.
then might as well.
That's good.
I'll go ahead and consume that.
What's your heat cap? 3 out of 7. Not in the danger zone yet.
No. So I'll do that. So I get 1 more quick action. I'm actually going to go ahead and boost an ally. Or no,
Oh,
not boost. I'm going to go ahead and
Bolster.
bolster.
Sick.
I'm going to go ahead and bolster. Hey Milo, do you want a +2?
I love free additives.
Would you like free additives?
Sure.
Have that, and on top of that, because I like you, I'm gonna free action use one of my leadership dies.
Ooh. What does that do?
So leadership dice, as I have it, I give a d6, and for it, which issue order, you can order an allied PC you communicate with, describing a course of action, give them a leadership die. They must either expend the leadership die to gain +1 accuracy on any action that directly flows with that order, or they may return it to you as a free action.
So if they do what you tell them to, they get accuracy. But if
They
they
get a
don't, you
+1
can get it
accuracy.
back.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It is a really weird bardic.
Bardic parentheses imperative.
Yes. The only thing is, I don't exactly know what Milo's neck does. which I think it's
Just
Sigurd
get 'em.
would. The thing is, I think Sigurd would. I just don't know as a player.
I'm a close range combatant. Kind
What that
of.
mech do?
Get in there. Get
Um,
in there.
Okay,
You have a lot of
up.
close range stuff. You also have some tech stuff, right? Question mark.
I do
Yeah,
not.
turret.
Turret
I do have.
Turret.
I think it's gonna be just set up something, around here. Get set up and get to work. And that is going to be my order.
Understood.
And I'm going to move one of my leadership die out of my pile.
Yeah. All right. In that case, it's assault B time. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the range on its? Gun 10. That's pretty big. Oh, 10.
No.
That's crazy. No cover. So move, quick action. I can't really take advantage of other action at the moment. These are very poorly equipped dummies. This is the thing. Or you'd expect a mech that can shoot twice to have 2 guns. This one, not 2 guns. Doesn't have it. So, beep. Let's see. Not Red Boy.
Oh, I need to get rid of lock on me because I was confused. I was consumed. Oh wait, no, right, because I relocked on.
There we go. Just versus Sigurd. Alright, lock on. No cover. Firing. That looks
Good
like
shot.
a hit. Crit! Because they
A
rolled
crit,
over
alright.
a 20.
Yep, that's fine.
So we're gonna go ahead and roll damage.
Ball.
Got crit damage, so that'll be 8 total.
Woof. That's not great, guys.
Yeah, like
Jormungandr
that's
took
not
8
great.
damage. Jormungandr, this mech walks up while you're hovering, and Nil, you see Jormungandr just get peppered with
Yeah.
mech caliber assault rifle bullets.
I think Nil's just like, holy shit.
It's big, it's loud. I think that is the thing that is most overwhelming about this situation is how loud it is. You like literally see some of that flak deflect off of your partitions that you just put up, as like several layers of armor off of this floating worm get stripped out of the air.
God damn.
So
Alright.
is the reliable only if the attack misses? Or is it adds on?
You can choose to do the reliable damage whenever you want.
Okay.
Relevantly, NPCs do not roll dice. They just have a straight number.
Oh, okay.
The only dice I roll are to hit.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, the reliable trait, if I remember correctly, it's even if you miss with the attack, you will still do some amount of damage.
Noted.
Or if you roll under that amount for the die roll, you can choose to do the reliable number instead of whatever your die roll was.
Gotcha, okay.
All right. Goddamn, Assault A. Milo, you're up.
Okay. So I don't see any downsides to just using the GMS Everest core system, right? Like,
Not here, certainly.
is there generally a bad side for it?
So the big thing is that core powers are typically only used once a mission, and missions are usually multiple combats. So it's an ult you get to use once, but you'll probably only get to use it once across like 3 battles.
Right, that's why it says scene. Like,
yeah.
a scene is different from, like...
Okay. So I can move forward. Well, yeah, I guess we might as well just use that, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
This arena is designed to help you test out your abilities.
all right. So let's use the fuel injector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You boosted.
I will move. I'm gonna move. Can I not move?
You have to go to the little square select tool instead of the... Because right now you're using the ruler, and then click yourself and drag.
Understood. So I'm just gonna move there for right now. But I will be moving again later because. Can I see on top of that by chance?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I would like to use a quick action and deploy my turret drone,
Hell yeah.
which attaches to any object or surface within sensors and line of sight. So, anytime that anybody hits an allied character within range 10 of a turret drone makes a successful attack. Okay. So I get a reaction with them. That's kind of what I'm getting to.
Oh yeah, so if anyone within 10 of the drone gets hit, the drone shoots them back immediately. If you can choose to have the drone shoot them back. As a reaction. Very cool.
Oh, that's not my understanding of how that works. Okay.
So you gain the turret attack reaction, which is a reaction you can use. And the trigger is an allied character within range 10 of a turret drone makes a successful attack. Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
If an ally successfully hits something, the turret can pile on.
Yes, yes.
Ooh.
And it's just a free 3 automatic damage.
Yeah. I don't love this location. And then missiles. Oh, my missiles are range 10.
We've got a free boost.
That's true. That's true. Oh,
We've also got a test dummy with lock on.
I also do have a test on
It is behind cover, so you'll get 2 difficulty and 1 accuracy.
You are boosted though, and you have my
That's true.
+1 accuracy because you did follow my order.
So it'd be even.
That's true.
So it'd have a +3 accuracy minus
Oh
with
yeah, because
anything else.
boosted and die. Oh wait, no,
Leadership is
sorry,
really good.
bolstered. Bolstered is distinct because bolstered is check or save, not attacks.
Ah, JK. But I did bolster an ally,
Yes.
so that counts on our checklist.
Yep, yep.
Yay!
It has been done once so far.
Can you move through allies here? Like, can I move through? you
Yes,
like
I
that?
believe so.
I'm also 1 off the
Allies,
ground,
but not
I think.
enemies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the worm is flying. Characters can move freely through spaces occupied by allied characters.
Gotcha. So I've got a direct line of sight on this guy.
Yeah.
Now, locking on is also a quick.
Correct.
Okay.
But you could
And then if
lock
I
on and then
overheat-
shoot if you wanted to overcharge.
Right. Yes, and that is what I want to do.
Sick. So, overcharging for 1 heat. Locking on. Beep.
And then I see y'all are rolling d6s along with your d20s.
Yeah, so if you go... Are you rolling... Do you want to roll real space dice or
Well,
virtual dice?
I've got real space. I've got galaxy. dice
Sounds
over
good.
here, so-
You'll be rolling a d20 for that attack.
Right.
And then because of the lock-on, you'll get an accuracy. The accuracy lets you roll an extra d6.
I see.
Additional accuracy beyond the first lets you roll more d6s, but you just take the highest out of all of those d6s.
I see. So the boost gives me accuracy. The hyperspec fuel injector gives me accuracy.
The bolster does not give you accuracy. The bolster gives you accuracy on checks and saves, not attacks.
Hyperspec fuel injector, yes it does.
Hyperspec does. The bolster that Sigurd gave you does not. So you'll have 2 accuracy total.
I see. What is it in the-
You're gonna
what is
actually
the
have
bolster?
3. You can use my leadership die if you really
Oh,
wanted
yeah?
to.
That's true. You can have 3
Oh,
if you
I
want.
understand.
There you go.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of this, I swear.
Extremely appreciated. We are all stumbling through it together. So you've got an
Yeah.
accuracy from the leadership die. You've got an accuracy from lock-on. You've got an accuracy from fuel injector, which is 3d6, and you'll take the highest and add that to your d20.
Understood. Okay. Because I did technically follow the order that was given to me.
Yep.
All right, so that's only a 10 total.
Mhm.
What does that mean?
So this has an evasion of 10, which I believe means you hit. I believe it's meter beat.
Perfect.
I'm going to assume that that's true, so it is meter beat. So then you'll roll damage, which is
is-
your missiles, right?
A D3 plus 1, yeah.
D3 plus 1. Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage.
So that's going to be 4 damage then.
4 damage. And then would you like to use your reaction to add the turret onto that?
Can the turret see it?
Yes. The blades are not covered. They're just
Ah.
an obstruction for movement.
Well, then absolutely I'm going to use my reaction for that.
So you said that was... How much did you roll on the D3 plus 1?
That'll be 7 total damage.
7 total damage. And it's got an armor of 1. So it'll take 1 off the 3 and 1 off the other attack. So it'll take 5 total.
Okay.
Is there a way for me to deal damage to it? If I just hit 7, will it understand? Let's find out. No. Okay. So. No. I should be at 7 health. Yeah. It took a bunch of damage.
And then can I overheat again?
No.
So overheating is once per turn.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Then it is test dummy number 3's turn. Just going to deep. Just get right behind their buddy. And they are going to invade you.
That sounds bad.
Yeah. Here, so they're going to use their marker rifle. Beep. To try and get some lock on you. Yeah, I'll do it.
Ooh,
That
cool,
sucks.
thanks.
So, in addition to having lock on, you are going to be shredded and can't hide or become invisible. Super lock on.
Right.
Shredded. I'm gonna remember what shredded does while we return to the top. So now that we're in another round, first Coach looks out at the lot of you and is just like, lots of initiative on the field already. Doing great. Keep at it. You got it. Let me know if you need anything still here. You're looking fine. Watch out for the assault. You're doing all right. And Milo, since you went last, you get to nominate who goes first this time.
Any takers?
I'm a taker.
All right, Eli, it is.
Alrighty then. I got two things I'm going to do. First thing I'm going to do is skirmish with my skirmish with my RPG, my rocket launcher
Yeah.
against assault A.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Believe it
And,
does not have cover. Yep.
All right. I'm also going to be using one charge of my talent of my ammunition bomb of my ammo case system to apply the shock. So he's sort of launching a So what Clem does is sort of loads like a little special grenade into the launcher and just shoots it, and it like bursts into the whole electric cloud from Titanfall, Cole?
Yeah, of course.
Something like that. So he's gonna be targeting Assault A with that. Sorry, I don't. How do I? So I can just.
So right click on Assault A, and then go to the little target button. It says toggle target state.
Oh, okay.
And then in your character sheet, you'll have a D20 for the rocket propelled grenade. And click on roll an attack with this weapon.
Okay. I'm right clicking on it. It's not doing anything.
Right clicking on roll an attack.
No, I'm on Assault A. I can't target Assault. Oh, okay. Well, I just right click it and it immediately targets it.
There should be a thing. Yeah. I see a dot above its head. I think you got it.
Okay. And then I just go to my mechs. And then just roll that. Then roll. Oops. Oh, that's damage I just rolled. Sorry. Can you walk through that one more time?
Yeah,
Sorry.
so on the RPG, do you see where the D20 button is? It should be to the left.
I can just do that. Okay. Not that great.
This is a 5. That will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. That's unfortunate, but after that, I will stabilize.
Yeah.
And which will reload the thing.
All your loaded weapons, yep.
Yep. And take 2 heat off. And does that count as stabilizing after taking damage, since I take damage last turn?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome, sweet. And before...
So you're overcharging to skirmish, then stabilizing as a full action?
Oh, I didn't realize stable... Yes, if that's what I need to do.
Yeah, absolutely. So first, when you overcharge, you're going to take D3 heat. Would you mind rolling that for me?
Of course.
Just a D6 divided by 2.
Yeah.
3. All right. So you're going to take 2 heat up to 3. And so then you'll stabilize, which will restore your mech to. Is there just a stabilize button? Question mark. Mech/stats. There is a stabilize button in macros. Try clicking that. See what happens.
In macros?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Under mech stats.
Mechs. Under mech stats. Oh, okay. Stabilize. I got that. So, cool mech free mode. Alright. There we are.
Heat. Cooling yourself. Heat and exposed cleared. Selected full reload. Weapons reloaded. Nice.
Yep, and that's it.
You can still move if you would like to.
No, I think Clem is actually in a pretty good spot.
All right. In that case, Assault B is moving forward. They're gonna take advantage of this Mega Lock-On, I think. Oh, what happened to Shredded?
Oh, I think I gave it to myself, but accidentally took it away because I didn't realize you had put it on there.
Oh, no worries.
Muddy.
Good initiative. Alright. Assault
I'm in
B.
danger.
Yeah, you two are just kind of, I don't know what, just got...
You guys are just out there. I respect that.
Alright, so
I'm not
Shredded means
that
you won't be able to take advantage of any armor. Although I don't know if the Everest has any. I don't remember. So, we'll see. Anyway. Donk.
0 armor.
Ooh, that's another crit.
Fuck me.
So crits relevantly in this system, it's not natural 20s, it's just if you ever roll over a 20 in total. So we're gonna go ahead and roll damage for that. And by roll, I mean deal damage because it's reliable. Kabonk. Gonzo has taken 8 damage and is down to 4
Gonzo.
points. 4 armor points. Armor points? I don't remember what. Because structure is the bad stuff. It's just HP,
hull
it's just
points.
HP. Hull points.
Yeah.
Alright. The assaults are moving forward. Coach yells from upon their high top into the comms, just like, consider taking cover. And then
Can't find the comms button. It's just screaming in the mech.
yelling as your mech is once again just like another mech is completely pummeled with a hail of automatic bullets. All right. Eli, who's going next?
I think.
I'd like to go next if you don't mind.
Oh, of course. Go next. Well,
Cool.
go get. I missed, boss. Go get him.
I missed.
Oh, and the smoke grenade. Eli, would you mind removing the measurement as the smoke grenade has dissipated?
Happily. Also, I think I misunderstood the smoke grenade. That it does not work like just obscuring. It just grants soft cover.
It
does not
kind of works. I certainly treated it like it was a little bit obscuring too. But yeah, the mechanical effect it gets is it gives you cover if you're inside it.
Yeah. But no. So in the future, I will just toss it on people because it doesn't affect shooting out of it. I'm assuming.
Correct. All right.
All right.
What's the plan here?
Seeing that they're currently engaged with Assault A and they're distracted, kind of ways going in on Assault B or A. But spots Clementine, or here's what Clementine says. It's like, that's what I was waiting for, and moves in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As my free action for movement, I'm going to take a full action for barrage
Yeah.
and hit them with my super heavy weapon.
Sick. What super
Um,
heavy weapon do you have? Oh right, the
Tempest
Tempest
charged
charged blade.
Oh,
Hell
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
Please give me that attack roll.
Pays to have a rich dad.
That's true. That one of those got destroyed yesterday, and they just have another one ready for you.
They
the
expected
actual
it.
fuck?
I know too. Alright, so I roll the d20. I don't have any modifiers or anything.
Correct.
Like accuracy. Okay. So just roll this.
I'm also it is also. Ooh, that's a 15.
Cool.
It's also got. Let me check. Threat 3. Threat 2. So you don't have to be right next to it to attack it if you don't want to.
Yeah, but I want to be in range of this guy behind him.
Yeah, for sure. I think definitively you are no longer hidden
Yeah.
from. I think that makes sense conceptually.
Damn near on all fours, just moves away from his position. The awkwardness from yesterday on stream kind of slowly fading from him as he begins to sort of interface better and better with his mech. And I'm going to roll damage.
Please.
3d6 plus 4. AP, energy, or what?
That is a lot of
16.
damage.
16 damage.
16 damage, eh? Go ahead and. Oh no, there's no. Is there not a button? There's not a button.
Oh, I should have targeted him. No. Yeah.
It's true. That's fine. It has been
Yeah.
dealt 16 damage. Nope. Minus 16. It has taken structure damage. Roll a d6 to determine what happens. You just like sprint up and just cut straight through this thing. Enormous charged blade. The rest of you on the battlefield watch as this like plasma charged melee weapon just carves through this test dummy like a superheated torch, blasting through the metal until it just like hits something on the inside, ruptures and explodes out the back of the mech.
I like to believe it's the giant tail that he's got whipped behind him. He just whips it down and just cuts straight through.
Fuck yeah.
And I think I can overcharge still for another not free action, quick action.
Sure can.
Which I think I will do. I can't move anymore.
You can throw the tactical knife.
I can throw the tactical knife. But I wanted to grapple. I can't do that with this though.
Well, you could
If
use
I-
your core power
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking.
if you want
Okay.
to.
Actually, yeah, I think I will. Why not?
Tyr's going Super Saiyan over here.
Tyr kind of like sees the thing explode in front of him, sees his mech kind of lurch forward as he reflexively like is continuing his onslaught, and I will engage the core power. How do I do this? Mechaloto, Hypers. There we go. And this gives me... I can boost as a free action, so I will. Am I allowed in this space? Or...
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I think they're technically like size a half when they're destroyed, which means you can step on them or over them or wherever you want.
Cool. With one attack, so that wouldn't work. So I'll use my quick action to grapple the
Yeah, absolutely.
mech in front of me.
Give me that melee attack.
How would I do that?
So go ahead and target the scout mech.
Okay.
Then... Let's get out of the way so I can look at your character sheet. Attack utilities, melee/ranged, under mech loadout.
Love that. Attack
and then make it
utility. Melee ranged. Roll. Ooh.
Looks
6.
like does slip away. Slipper Little Mech does not manage to get stomped on by you.
Oh, cool. I think that's all I can do.
Yeah. Going wild. Speaking of which, it's that little scout mech's turn. They are going to spend their full action to disengage. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Run away from you. Scamper off with a little newt-newt noise.
I hate those newt-newt noises. And I will let Nil go.
Hannah, it's you. You're up.
Sorry, I realized I was muted. So I've run into what is hopefully a small problem.
Yeah.
I did not realize this when syncing up CompCon stuff. Some of your mechs can be marked as inactive. And this means that I have a warning in Trapdoor's sheet that says inactive mech pilot bonuses are not being tracked.
Gotcha. What are...
I don't know how much this is actually affecting things right now, but
it would have, because you've got double agility up at the moment, right? Because that would normally give you 5 move, like Isaac has, and it says you only have 4, I believe.
okay, then I'm missing some things then.
I think that's the
And I
only
don't know how to fix it.
one. Because it wouldn't
Okay.
affect. I don't think it'll affect your evasion. Let me look at tier. Yeah, we can keep track of that. You have 5 speed instead of 4. That's the only thing that would be
Okay,
affected
that's
by
the
that
only
right now.
difference.
Yep.
Okay. Good.
And you don't
'Cause I
get
was
a,
like,
and no
can I
one gets
change
any
this?
grit until level 2 anyway,
Okay.
or license level 1.
Then I'm not gonna worry about it too much right now because I'm set up. I am where I want to be.
You're hanging.
I am.
You got
Um,
you got a whole mess of actions. What do you want to do?
I think I want to barrage. Yeah, I'm going to full action barrage.
Yeah.
we're pulling out the anti-materiel rifle.
Hell yeah.
And this doesn't appear to be behind any cover.
Nope, absolutely not.
Sick.
It's
So
got accurate
right
inherently,
click.
which is pretty sick.
Mhm.
What does ordnance mean?
You gotta use it before doing anything. Cannot move,
Gotcha.
cannot do anything. It is the first thing you gotta do.
It is a big gun. And that target is currently locked on.
Yup.
So I have it selected, right? Like I have it. I can't tell
Uh,
if I do.
I don't see your little icon over it. Try right-clicking.
I'm trying
or left-clicking. How is everyone else targeting?
I have
Oh,
not been.
do I use select? No.
I've just
I don't
been
know.
doing the little token control, then like the little bullseye looking thing, and then just hitting from there.
Yeah, I've just
Select
been.
Oh.
targets. Got it. I see.
That's crazy. Okay. Now I think I have it selected.
Yes, for
I
sure.
think
Okay.
you can
There's
also
there's
double
little
right
dot
click
thing now.
on them.
It wasn't
Or
doing that
double click.
before,
Mine
so
doesn't
I think I have
this.
to have that.
Oh.
Yeah. So I just do this. Oh my god, a whole thing popped up.
So it should already say lost. Ah, yeah, it did it for you.
Holy fuck. Okay.
So 2 accuracy, the highest one being 4. You rolled a what was that, a 15?
That was
so
a
you ended up
15 on the
so
die.
no crit,
Yeah.
but you did hit, and then you get to roll damage.
Let's fucking go. I'm
So
gonna
in
assume that
the
it's all
chat
filled out
message,
correctly.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah. I'm just looking it over.
7 damage. That's pretty big. In fact, that might be enough to do an amount of damage, a certain amount of damage to it.
Let's fucking go.
How do you shoot this thing? How does it happen?
I think it's deceptively simple on the outside. Latro I'm already this is Trapdoor, this is the baby brother. Trapdoor has hunkered down with these 2 shields up. Very slowly and carefully, this long barrel has set up, just slowly locked on, and just, I mean, it's an anti-materiel rifle, so it's like,
It is a mech-sized anti-material rifle.
right, like
Enormous.
a bullet the size of, like a watermelon? I don't fucking know. An actual cannonball. At, gun speeds. It just demolishes the chest and everything. It just collapses down.
Cores it, practically, like an apple.
Yep.
Amazing, good job.
So that was the first half of the barrage. I guess a question
Oh, yeah.
I have is, barrage, can I target something else? Or...
Because it's fire with 2 weapons or a super heavy weapon, and the anti-material is just a heavy weapon, so you
It's just a heavy weapon.
I'm gonna make sure that you can target distinct weapons, but I'm pretty sure you can. Attack a hostile character with 2 weapons or 1 super heavy weapon. Oh no, sorry, each
okay.
weapon may be targeted separately.
Hey, okay.
If
Let's
attacking
go.
with a weapon on an X/Aux mount, you may also attach with the attacked Aux weapon. A different target.
Ooh, but everything else... Okay, so... What can I target from here? What is my range?
I believe it's 10 on the assault rifle.
10. Yes. So I can basically only...
Oh, your elevation up though. So does their cover matter?
That's what I'm wondering, too.
This is a good thing to check. Thank you for getting onto a ledge and or flying. This is very
This
useful.
is... This is gonna be so much of what I do, is just finding a high spot to be an asshole.
Guess what?
Be annoying as
Same.
fuck.
It's recommended
Artillery,
you
baby.
use your imagination to picture the scene and gut feeling to determine this. collaborate with their players to see what makes sense.
Am I peering?
Oh, that was
from
not
on
the
high?
rule. That was not the rules text I wanted to see. Can a character
Yeah.
be seen on top of a high building while away from the edge? Since it would be a bit much to ask people to do trigonometry equations with combat, it's recommended to use your imagination to picture the scene and gut feeling to determine this. No! I wanted rules! Is there anything in the paragraph above that? I think certainly. I think if you're on a layer above them and the cover is not big enough to obscure it entirely, this is certainly a situation where I think you can negate those targets' cover. I'm trying to think of, for future ref, and I'm apologizing for this now, Sigurd, I think you would negate their cover from heavy to light, and if you're a layer above even that, it goes from light to none. So if you're like
Love.
2 level, if you're at the layer, if you're a layer above, you can reduce it by 1 severity, and if you're up another level from there, you can get rid of it entirely. Assuming that the cover isn't big enough to just like completely obscure whatever is behind it. So I think you had a difficulty you didn't need to last turn, Sigurd, and I apologize for that. A
It's cool.
retroactive call.
Hey, listen, we're learning. It's cool.
We are learning.
It's
We're,
fine.
we're reading so many rules today in just this combat. All right, you want to fire an assault rifle at one of these or you want to fire it at the dummy with lock on?
Yes.
Sounds great.
Miss.
All right, that is a miss. Unfortunate, but it's reliable too, so you still get to roll damage.
Oh. Do I click
Now, does that mix?
I was
is
just
it
about to check that.
AC or whatever.
Um,
Oh, reliable. So it.
so it is. Does makes a successful attack mean hits with an attack or does damage with an attack? That's up to us. I'm gonna say yes. If you want to use your reaction to fire the drone at this dummy, you absolutely can.
Fuck that dummy.
No, I was saying, is its AC or whatever it's called 10?
For these, it has an evasion of 12. It is a higher evasion.
Ah, okay.
They're little skittery fucks. High evasion, low health and armor. Yeah. So you did damage to it. Hit that little button next to the test dummy one for apply damage.
Oh! Oh, it won't. Wait. You cannot. I don't own it, so I can't.
Oh, I do. Okay. It took 2 damage. Answering the question you didn't ask, Matt, would you like to use your reaction to fire the turret drone at this mech?
Rules is written, I cannot.
You cannot? Okay. Good to know. So you have to, like, actually roll correctly for you to use the reaction to do the attack. Question mark.
Yes. And
Got it.
I think also it says you can only use 1 reaction per round.
Yeah, well, this is a new round that you haven't gone because you closed the last one. Right? Or when did your drone go off last?
It went off after when I did my attack.
Which would have been your reaction for the round, and it's a new round, so you have your reaction. I think you would have your reaction back, but like only just. You basically got it back to back.
Well, it says this is rules as written.
Yeah.
Uses refresh when your next turn begins rather than on round start.
I'm wrong. Thank you.
Man, this is
Man, I would
crazy
love
This is
technical.
crunchy.
Yeah.
I would love to
I'm
use
glad
them.
we are
Welcome
starting
to
at
Lancer
level
combat.
fucking 0.
Uh,
I had Latrodectus like pre-built, and it's like, no, that would be a fucking nightmare to try.
I'm terrified for late levels.
oh yeah.
I'm terrified.
Well,
crazy,
luckily,
dude.
like you also level pretty slow, so like you all are not leveling after this. It's going to be another couple fights probably before you get to license
Okay.
level.
That's so fine.
Yeah, this is a lot to
I
handle.
don't know.
Sergeant Betsy Georgia is very proud of you, though. So
Since
far.
I overcharged before, do I roll the 1d3 or do I take another 1 heat?
1d3.
Okay. So that's
Get
just
into the
a half.
damage.
What's your 1d3?
Slash R 1d3.
3.
3.
All right, so you're up to 4. You're in the danger
Oh.
zone. Oh, it's automatic. Convenient. You've entered the danger zone. Congrats.
I did it.
Yay.
Achieved. Not quite through. There's still only 2 dummies destroyed so far. All right. That's Nil's turn. Checking. Who's gone?
Test dummy 3.
That's just test dummy 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone else got blowed.
Sounds great. All right, test dummy 1 is going to get dangerously close to Sergeant Betsy Georgia. Hanging out here is going to what's the range on that marker rifle? Perfect. Going to try to marker rifle.
Come on.
Lock on. Hit. You've been locked on.
Oof. Wasn't I already locked on?
You're super locked on now. You're relevantly also shredded,
Okay.
which doesn't matter that much. Unfortunately, for all these test dummies, you have killed both of the robots that had guns, which good job, reasonable. I think Sergeant Betsy Georgia looks like they're warming up their rocket launchers.
Oh.
You know, just
Oh,
for
they're
fun.
about to shoot at us.
It's like, kids look like you're taking it easy down there. Need a challenge?
Mama, no.
Speaking
Nil's
of
just, like,
which,
fucking
Neil, whose turn
Milo.
is it?
Milo seeing
Oh, shit.
the light flash before their eyes and seeing
Yeah.
Sigrid, would you like the chance to like move or do anything before some fuck shit happens?
I can crack my knuckles. Because I have someone that's very much in my line of sight right now.
Oh. I mean, then sure, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and start off right off the bat. I'm going to go ahead, protocol steady aim.
Yeah.
So it gives me +1 accuracy with all of my rifle attacks. Because I am also an artillery frame. I also have the anti-material rifle.
Where?
Anti-material rifle.
Material girl.
It points right. It just juts out of the mouth.
I am gonna ask
It
you
is
what this
exactly
looks
what
like
it
for
looks
sure.
like.
Yeah.
That is exactly what it looks like.
Is it still like conventional ammunition, or is it like an energy blast?
It's technically what? Like kinetic damage, just like,
It is
yeah.
kinetic damage.
Yeah. So it's technically, it is just a giant fucking anti-material round. Like, it is just insane.
This thing's got all kinds of surprises.
Big ass bullet.
Big fucking
So-
bullet.
So are you barraging? Or
It's not a super
skirmish?
heavy weapon.
Well, so if you
So it's
barrage,
just going to be a
you could
skirmish.
fire also with the assault rifle.
I am actually going to stay with just the skirmish because I am going to stabilize as my full action.
Sounds great.
I just had to protocol ordnance first.
Deeply reasonable. So you're using your overheating for the quick action and then stabilizing as a full action? Question mark?
Yes.
Sounds great. Give me that D3.
Here's a D6. Go.
1.
1.
Easy peasy. You're at 4
I'm
heat.
still in the danger zone.
You are in the
Danger
but
zone!
only for now.
But I'm still in it.
It's true.
So that adds to it. And I'm gonna go ahead and so I have just the 1 accuracy die. No, I have 2 accuracy dice because
Yeah. Because you're bolstered, or you use your protocol.
So, I can't add any more. Oh, wait, hold on. No, 1, 2. So I should be rolling this correctly. That is tragic!
Tragic.
1 under!
Unfortunate.
Man.
That is so sad. Wormy, come on. Come on. Alright, but I'm gonna go ahead and stabilize my full action, which is... I'm
In
going
the
to...
mech stats page, macros stabilize.
Yeah, so I'm going to... 'cause I'm not burned. I'm not going to cool mech. I'm going to restore my HP.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to reload. And then with my... so, I've done... Overcharge. That's everything I can do. Oh, I can move still. So... which is going to be 1, 2, 3.
Sounds good. Are you flying with that move?
Is going to go to the ground.
Sounds good.
Kind of.
Will not gain extra heat.
Actually, hold on one
and you'll get
second.
to take advantage of this cover because you're not flying over it.
Actually, hold on. Let me read something real fast because I might have. Oops. Oh, never mind. I cannot move actually. Steady aim makes me immobilized. So I physically cannot move, actually.
I'd let you drop to the ground if you wanted to.
Yeah, then I'll do that.
No longer. Alright. It's real dummy hours. Coach shouts at you, Clementine, and just says, I heard you like explosions!
I do!
And then we're gonna let test dummy number 2 go, as Coach looks like, turns the mech threateningly towards Clementine.
Uh-oh.
Not the sunshine character, please.
Destroy him.
They don't have a lot of eyesight on anyone, so they're just gonna go ahead and scan trapdoor.
Yeah.
Alright, Sigurd, whose turn is it?
I'm the only one left, aren't I?
Yeah, there's
yeah,
only one
it's
left
just
person.
Convenient.
Milo, right?
Go for it, Milo.
Having thoughts.
If I may, real quick, just communicate to you what I plan on doing next turn.
Yeah.
If I do plan on throwing another smoke grenade to give y'all soft cover against whatever Coach may do if Coach doesn't already destroy Clementine. But so if you stay close together within like a range of 4 from each other, I can cover as many people with your smoke as possible.
If you do that, I have a follow-up thing afterward. That'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
So my shotgun has a threat of 3, which means I think it can attack both of these guys at once, right? Or is this...
So threat is, if it has a threat range, it means you can use it in close combat.
Right.
I think it's specifically for Overwatch, correct?
Yeah, so if they leave that threat range area, you can shoot them in the back.
I think if they just move in that thresh, starts movement within their threat. So yeah.
So you can certainly shoot this dummy now, and if the other dummy moves, you can shoot it too.
I see. So then, if I did the barrage thing, I could hit it with my charge blade and the shotgun?
Absolutely.
Okay. I would like to do that.
Go for it.
And then... Oh, there's no lock on anywhere, is there?
No, but it is engaged.
Does that mean anything?
It means you can fight each other in close combat.
Oh, okay. That's a natural 1.
Uh-oh. Well, luckily you've got another attack.
Yeah. I guess I'll say that was with the shotgun.
Sure.
I'll try the charge blade, which is a 15.
15 absolutely hits.
Damage dealt by this weapon ignores armor.
It does not have any.
Ah, okay. But it's 1d6 plus 3.
Reasonable damage.
That'll be 5 total damage.
5 total damage. It takes it. It's looking pretty weak. Someone did just make a successful attack against this in the immediate area. Would you like to use your reaction to shoot it with the turret drone?
Yes, please.
All right. Takes an additional 3 damage.
So that's 8 damage. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Finally got that little guy.
I'm a mech warrior god.
Good job.
Is that our third destroyed dummy?
That is your third destroyed dummy.
Yay!
I still can use a free action to move because
Yep.
I used the charge thing.
Absolutely.
So, whoops, I'm gonna move behind cover over here.
I love that turret drone, by the way. That's super cool. What
That's
a neat
awesome.
ability.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
All right.
And you can do that. You can give multiple turret charges. Excuse me, you can have multiple turrets, and each one has their own reaction.
Mm-hmm. It's
Anyways,
very cool.
I just wanted to
Very cool. All right, Sunshine Boy, watch out below. So you're locked on.
Shredded.
Shredded. And
Sounds bad.
Betsy Georgia has an attack called Missile Swarm. That
shit.
deals double damage to characters with lock on.
Sounds really bad.
And it has a blast of 5.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That sounds exceptionally bad.
So doesn't hit anyone. Oh no, it will also hit.
Holy.
Wait, one moment. Oh yeah. Yep.
It will also hit Tyr,
No, my lower half.
as long as it rolls. So
Oh my god. That's huge.
it's
Good.
enormous.
Good.
She also only gets to use it once.
Right.
It's also
Milo
seeking.
again screaming in the cockpit saying, I ran the wrong way! Fuck!
All right, how are we doing on damage? So hits both. Roll damage. And Bushel had
9.
9.
So I take structure.
Yeah, so you'll take another 5. Or yeah, is it prompting you?
Oh well,
Here we
it automatically took 5, but it didn't take the original. Let's see. Yeah, it is prompting me. There we go. A 3. I take structural damage.
All right, took structure damage. Had to roll a hull check or structure check. System trauma. Parts of your mech are torn off by the damage. Roll a d6. On a 1 to 3, all weapons on one mount of your choice are destroyed. On a 4 to 6, a system of your choice is destroyed.
Oh,
Frag grenades. The explosive frag grenade. That
Sounds good. Yeah, you see as the hail of missiles falls down, this kind of preposterous hail of missiles from Coach comes down onto Tyr and Clementine's mech, and you see the like frag grenade launching system that Clem has bolted on the mech get fully blown off. It falls down onto the arena ground and then just continues exploding as it skitters across the ground, hit by the rest of these missiles. Congratulations, you took structure damage.
Am I still shredded? Yeah, I'm still shredded.
How you holding up? That sounds about right.
That was really cool.
Thanks, Coach.
Just let me know if you need another.
That would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I have an idea of how I can mitigate the damage next time.
Gosh.
Excellent.
Cannot. Oh, actually. No.
And that's the round end, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Milo, once again, who's going first?
I would like to, if you don't mind, but if Eli has something they want to do, I remember they can.
Nothing special since Coach already took their action. So, you can pick whoever. So.
Yeah, let's have what the hell is your name, Sal? We'll have Sal.
Tyr or Isaac. Whichever you prefer.
Have Tyr go.
Okay. I am going... This is going to be a little bit of a learning experience. First, I'm going to use the boost awarded to me with Power Up, the thing. Move my space, move my original, and then additional 5. It's 5 to this spot. How do I... There we go. So from the kind of smoke and debris from the missile launch, you see this giant mech just leap out and land onto the rock below. And I'm also going to use... It says I have something called Initiative, that once per scene, I can take any quick action as a free action.
Yep. It's an Everest classic.
I am going... So here's my question. If I was to use that action to boost again, could I then grapple onto the coach with a quick action?
Try.
Okay. I think I will now.
And because it's boost movement, you would have to succeed on the grapple, and then you would start falling.
Okay. So I will do that. He kind of lands down, kind of panting in the cockpit because he's overheated, and leap once again toward the coach. Put him right here for sake.
Oh, shit.
All right. And
Oh, there, Tiger.
Do I have any
I'm going to
talents
say,
that can
even
help me
before you
with
start
this?
rolling, you're looking for an 18.
Oh,
Okay.
I believe in destiny.
Okay, so I haven't used any of my actual quick actions yet, except to do that. So I still have another one. Grapple, attempt to grab a target. Gotcha. Okay. How do I grapple one more time?
Yeah, absolutely. So, you're going to go ahead and be engaged. You're just trying to make a melee attack against the adjacent character.
Okay. And I don't suppose I have any +1 accuracy. This counts as a melee attack, correct?
Correct.
So, thanks to Duelist Partisan, I have a +1 accuracy on the first melee attack I make with a main melee. Okay, never mind then. Yeah. Alright, then this is just straight. Let's see if I can do it. Mech. Melee. Ugh, shaking. Come on! No! Dang.
It is a miss.
Ow. Destiny.
Goes up, swipes, just misses, falls to the ground below her.
Just doesn't even really dodge, just lists slightly to the left as you fall down. But you can tell on that, this is surprising that you get the whoa there, Tiger. I think Coach is legitimately very surprised at this as an action. Just the dummies are down there.
And she just hears through the comm I'm so tired of flying mechs. And I can't really do anything else because she's one height above me, so I can't attempt to grapple her again or anything.
You know what? You say that. She's gonna lower down. Give it another shot.
Cute.
She lowered down?
Yeah.
Okay, here's another question. Since I still have one quick action, if I overcharge to give myself a second quick action, is that a full action I can take?
Sorry, repeat that.
Okay. I still have one quick action left after all that. If I overcharge for another quick action, could I instead take a full action?
They don't combine, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Then I will try, since I can't grapple her again, that'd be the same movement, the same thing.
If it's free using overcharge, you could.
Then I will overcharge for it.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna risk it for
Give
the
me a
biscuit.
D6.
You don't
Scary.
kill me now. Oh!
Perfect.
Oh my god.
So that puts you at 10 heat, which I believe is very much over your heat capacity.
Very much, yeah.
Right? Or no? Yeah, 10 out of 6.
Yeah.
Show me overheat. Roll a 1d6 to see what happens.
Roll.
Destabilized power plant. The power plant becomes unstable, beginning to eject jets of plasma. Your mech becomes exposed.
Okay. Meaning...
So if your mech is exposed is a condition. Any damage you take is doubled.
Perfect. I love that.
It's like exposing your weak spot as a video game boss.
Okay.
Damn.
For sure. Okay, so yeah, she says this, comes down, and almost as if the mech is responding to his wounded pride, it begins to flare up, and you see this giant, like, radiating heat off this little cliff area.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try again. Alright. Isaac, I believe in you. No one else does, but I do.
Close, but not quite. You can tell Coach is not looking for effective action. Betsy's just like fly like a bumblebee, buzz like just flipping around, just like, what are you doing, kid? This is not the way to go. You're gonna cook yourself alive. Be very careful.
I still have one quick action left. I'm actually just gonna skirmish her.
Go for
I
it.
think he's pissed off at this point. This is a main. Is this a main melee weapon? No, it's a flex mount. So this won't apply.
I mean, you can use the heavy weapon mount.
Can I?
Yeah. You can skirmish with heavy weapons, just not super heavy weapons.
Yeah, no, super heavy.
Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any.
Normal heavy.
Yeah, normal heavy. Just segment 9s and my Tempest charged.
Give her the knife.
The Tempest is. Oh no, it is super heavy. Never mind.
Is it super heavy?
You're right, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to try and hit her. Do-do-do. Give me something. Give me something.
So close. So close.
God.
Dip diving and dodging.
Really
He is like swiping at this.
seething.
He's
Oh my
swiping wildly.
The thing
The
that's great,
awkwardness.
with a 15 and a 16, following up on this though, I think Betsy's starting to get a little bit more like she's trying like the jump grapple, not as impressive, but like you're out here swinging on the ground and you're actually putting the work in. You are getting
Keeping
really
her on
really
her
close.
toes,
Yeah.
actually.
She has to actively maneuver around you, and I think she gets quiet. She is no longer interested in heckling you. I think she is legitimately dodging around you to be like, okay, what can this kid actually do?
And to that credit, the awkwardness and like stilted nature of his combat before yesterday when he got slapped, it's kind of gone now. There's a sort of liquidity to his movements at this point. Like he's becoming more engrossed as the fight continues, and that's all I can do.
I'm also going to go ahead and give you grapple a target, since you have made what would have been 3 successful melee attacks at this point.
Yeah.
All right, the only things left on the list are invade a dummy and bolster an ally again. Oh, and hit multiple targets with 1 attack, which may not be possible anymore, but you never know.
I can see a possibility if somebody I can see a possibility if someone wants to give.
Could be. Well,
Alright,
actually,
let's do
you
it
know
again.
what? It is my turn.
Oh.
Test dummy. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Buddies. You. Just gonna.
All right, let's go.
Ka-cha.
Stop.
Oh.
Stop.
It does not do damage.
I've
get
been
lock on,
crit
get shredded.
twice. My shred. No. No.
Leave him alone.
I have so many status effects right now.
It's the good stuff. All right. Sal, who's going next?
Clementine sounded like they had a little plan for that hit multiple with 2 attack or 1 attack, so let's do them.
Okay. Yay! Oh, let's see, Clementine. All right, let's move ya. Oh, come on, move my damn. Oh, right. I've already forgotten how to. Oh, there we go. 1,
Yeah.
2.
The fact that select tokens and select target are 2 different
Distinct.
things.
Or yeah, they are. Now let's measure from here. Let's. Do. Perfect. A 10. Perfect 10. Clem gets really excited watching you fight. Clem, watching Isaac fighting Coach, gets really excited and yells, "Pile on the coach!"
Get her! She's just like, man, what the fuck?
I think she's kind of into this, to be honest.
We're making it fun for her.
I can free aim this launcher, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so then I am going to aim for
As long as
where
I
it
think
is.
you can technically free aim anything, but it's only really useful for blast weapons.
Yeah. Right. No, not blast 1. Blast 2.
That's 2.
So yeah, I am trying to get
And
these
range
2
10.
right here with range 10, and I think I am just within range 10. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you shifted 1 over, you could get all 3.
Yeah, but then I would also get. Isaac.
Get me.
That's true.
He doesn't care about you. You should get him.
Yeah, and once again, I am loading it. I am loading it with a.
I love
to-do.
Clementine, despite being a high demolitions character, does in fact still care about not harming their friends. Friendly
Yeah.
fire, not acceptable, but explosives
No, I
all
don't-
the time.
Friends don't hurt friends.
That's true. That's a fact.
Especially, all you have to. I mean, you can still fire rocket grenades in your friend's general direction. You just have to not hit them, as well. Let's see.
me that
I don't
roll.
know if I can target that spot. Can I?
So you'll just end up targeting both of the people in the area.
Oh, so I have to essentially make a roll against both of them?
Yeah. So if you select both of them as targets, they'll it'll roll against both of them individually.
Okay.
Execute the attack.
I don't suppose there's any disadvantage imposed on Coach since they're next to me.
I don't believe so.
You know what?
None
I'll
of
give
us
you
people-
+1 accuracy against Coach in
Yeah.
this situation. She is very focused on tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let him know, Clementine.
How do I target 2 at the same time? Do I just click them both? Have I already done that?
You can shift click.
Shift and click.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you. And then I just go to bushel. Come on. Come on, give me
Roll attack,
my...
and make sure you add 1 accuracy against Coach.
Yep, thank you. Then I have to... Well, let's roll 1d20 first. Well, I can just roll them both and... God damn it! Cannot hit with Clementine today.
All right, and then that was against Coach? Question mark.
Yes.
Yeah, and then against the dummy.
Yep. Yep. That's just a d20. Cannot hit
Just
anything today.
under.
Alright. I still have...
So that's move and quick action so far, right?
Yes, that is moving quick action, so... I am going, in that case, to take a quick action to try and tech attack the dummy.
Yeah.
Dummy 2.
Absolutely.
I'm guessing roll a d20 against the
Yeah,
systems,
since it's
essentially.
range. So you go there. There is also a tech attack option in your package. use the fancy targeting. Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Uh,
Yeah.
Let's see. They immediately take 2 heat. And what are my other options? I only have fragment signal so far.
Yes. So unless you have other fancy things, you'll do fragment signal, which means they become impaired and slowed until the end of their next turn.
Yeah. And what is my sensor's range again? Is it 10 or is it 8? 8?
10. Should be.
10. Okay. How far am I from
Coach.
no, not from Coach.
Tier?
From Tier. I am going to go ahead and bolster Tier. With my free action, I get to do my free quick action. That I
Yeah.
get to do once per scene or whatever.
Sounds good. Nope, not immobilized. Also. All right. Good, Jorb. Well, it's that dummy's turn. They are impaired and slowed. I believe impaired is anti-bolstered.
That is correct.
So they've got 2 difficulty against.
Receive 1
checks.
minus on all attacks, saves, and skill checks.
Gotcha. All right.
I
Well,
decided not-
you know what? They'll go ahead. They're just going to keep markering people because that's what they are wont to do. Oh, hey, look, someone visible.
Yeah. Hello.
Remember, they can't hurt you, but Coach sure can. But only if you ask at this point. So they've got accuracy difficulty. Nice. Oh, and already locked on. So. Acha!
Ugh. Ugh.
They're locked on and shredded.
Okay.
Success. We did also invade a dummy. Nice.
Yeah, let's say, do we mark off?
And bolstered an
Did we-
ally. So the only thing we
Nice.
got is hit multiple targets with 1 attack.
And we have to give Sigurd a headache.
Please, no.
Easy starts moving my rifle
Extremely funny. All right, Eli, whose turn is it?
Honestly, I think if we want to attack 2 people, we gotta go with we gotta go. Sorry, I already forgot the character name. I fucking feel stupid. Carol Sigurd.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I can hit multiple from where they are right now.
You can free. You could try. If you free attack.
If
This.
you attack with your flex mount, you can fire both missile racks.
Oh.
I could do that. I could absolutely do that.
It
I
might
don't
be
have
worth, if
anything
you
that
want to
could-
try and make sure it happens, getting some lock on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, if we would have to have somebody lock on first, or
I would also, I'm trying to think. 1 action, 1 attack. I think that's fairly middling. You're doing very well so far. I'll just let you have it. You do what you will.
All right.
Have at it.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and like target this like middle ground area
Okay. Yeah.
to try and get both of them.
Yeah. 'Cause then you get
Basically,
4
like
dice
anything that
instead of
hits.
2.
Yeah.
Nice. Good idea.
So it's going to be shift click. So it's
We love learning a new interface and a
click
new rule
click.
system. all
So
at
it
the
should
same
be
time.
both of these.
Yep. And then you'll
All
get to fire both of your rockets.
right.
That's just a quick action.
That is correct. It's also it's just blast one, but they're like kind of awkwardly.
Yeah.
Do they have lock on?
Neither of them do currently.
Cool. So I don't have anything to add to these. So these are just going to be flat rolls.
Sounds good.
you could quick action lock on first if you overcharge. Sorry,
I'm so close to my max is the thing.
This is true.
It's
Which one for the biscuit?
That makes sense though.
Skirmish.
Like,
I mean, you still want to kind of think of it as you don't want to push it too much.
yeah.
in
Worm
actual
has
combat.
been through hell today, man. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll,
Well,
please.
so skirmish fires everything on one mount. If it's an
Yeah, 'cause the missile-
X/ox mount, you can attack with the attached ox mount. So you can quick action, lock on, quick action, fire both missile racks.
Okay, then yeah, I will go ahead and lock on to 2.
Sounds good.
And I will quick action fire. So I do have +1 then. And roll. For fuck's sake.
Oh.
You hit
For
one of them.
fuck's sake.
You hit
one.
test dummy 3.
Alright, cool.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah. 1.
Still hits.
2.
It hits. It counts.
2 damage.
Oh, it wasn't
And
the
now
one
you
I
get to roll with
locked
the other
on.
missile rack.
What?
You get the other missile rack also.
Yippee! Alright, and then going down.
Still got lock on too, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, if that's case, if I hit, then I can do that. Okay. And think.
Yeah.
That's
that'll
one.
do it. Yeah, hit him
Hey,
Um,
that counts.
Because I
Roll back.
did, it's, I believe, is it if I do the lock on or if I consume the lock on that I can make it prone? Oh, when you successfully attack with the launcher and consume lock on, you may also knock your target prone.
Yeah.
So, test dummy 2 is now prone. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll these damages.
Stacking status effects onto this thing.
Alright, and 3 damage.
Sick. They have taken some damage. They're looking pretty scarce. Alright, and then it's just Neil, I believe.
So did that count for the hit multiple?
Absolutely it did. You hit 2 targets with 1 attack. I think technically
Yep.
you hit 3 targets with 1 attack. You get everyone gets a notification in your little headset that just goes, "You've completed all objectives well within the time required to do so. Good job." And then a little literally smiley face pixelated emoji.
Incredible.
everybody get coach!
We're
Come on, boss.
we're
Hold on
still
there, bud.
going.
I was not told
Oh.
that that's what the objective was.
Oh,
Oh, I thought we were... Okay.
I mean, we've done everything. I'd rather not go and attack
Yeah,
our teacher.
Coach,
Okay.
are we done?
I'm going.
Are we done?
I'm hitting.
Feel free to blow up the rest of the dummies if you want to. Coach, it says kind of strained. Tyr, are you still attacking Coach? Are you still going in for it?
Oh yeah. In
Just like
fact,
holding you back.
Yeah, it is dip diving and dodging.
I'm gonna give it one more go and then I'll just curtail him.
Sounds good. Yeah, is gonna dip dive and dodge. But it's just feel free to blow up the remaining dummies if you want to. But you all passed well. I joked about being exceptional. Y'all pulled through. You're a weird team, but a weird team has weird solutions, and weird solutions enemies don't expect. I'm interested to see how you develop. Also, I'm glad this is, tell you what, not boring right now. So yeah, Nil, if you want to fire on these dummies, you may.
What if they don't?
They don't. They absolutely don't have to.
right.
Otherwise, Tyr, so is everyone else? So Nil, are you making your way back to the mech transport pod area?
Yep.
I think the
1,000% yes.
the columns reemerge from the corner that you came from, ready to transport your mechs back to the mech bay. And you get a little ping notification on everyone's HUDs notifying you that the you're ready for retrieval whenever you want. And yeah, so Isaac, you're continuing to go ham. Is everyone else sticking around? What's everyone else doing?
Getting out of my mech.
Okay.
Cooling down.
Yeah.
Hey there, was it? Okay. I think we're. Hey, should we?
I'm gonna give it one more try. Actually, this is a good question. Can skill triggers be used in mech combat?
Yeah,
if I wanted
almost
to-
certainly. What skill trigger are you using?
Show off.
Ooh, love this. Yeah, okay, absolutely. Let's do that.
So this is a +2. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
The D20 roll. Cool. All right. Before I roll a nat 1. All right.
Question mark. Let's determine stakes quickly. So this is show off, right?
Yes.
Are you trying to show off to coach, or are you trying to show off to your teammates?
I'm trying to show off to the people who aren't here, but I know are watching.
Okay. Into it.
All right. I don't have accuracy of any kind, I don't think. Actually, wait, I have a full action.
If we're in narrative play, we're kind of out of the action.
Okay, then.
Action.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Then I'm just gonna try and grapple her.
Yeah.
Do D20 +2. All right, run it. Come on.
no, so that's so for skill checks, it's over a 10.
Oh, okay.
So you
Oh,
succeed
right. Because, yeah, it's different.
in narrative play. As soon as we move out of mech combat, rules work differently. So,
Okay.
the thing you succeed at is show off. In this context, I think the way this finally plays out is like Coach is seeing the rest of people. I think Coach actually sees Sigurd get out of his mech, and it's just like, hey, stay in the mech until you're outside of the arena. It'll cool down shortly. For safety reasons. And then as soon as she turns her attention back on you, Isaac, you are grappling. You have like wrestled this flying mech's limbs. Coach gets like immediately boosts up in the air and is like twisting and diving and doing ace combat flying maneuvers to try and shake you off. And out of like raw determination, you are just like gripped onto this thing. The heat of your overheating, repeatedly at this point, overheating mech, just like searing a char into the exterior of her ace mech.
I think just says to her, like, calmly, did you think you could look away from me and get away with it?
Kid, I need you off right now. I got a class in 30 minutes. Appreciated. You did your job. Down, or I'm firing missiles.
I'm gonna roll a 1d2 to see if he gets off.
Oh no.
2 if he doesn't. Okay, yeah. He, after summarily staying attached for as long as he sees is necessary, kind of like huffs the little claws kind of detract from them, and he falls to the ground.
Ooh, can Clem try to catch him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Go for it. Are you gonna princess touch him?
You know,
Go for it.
let me look at your mechs real quick.
We're size ones.
I'm gonna size 1. If you want, yeah, you just can, if you want to.
Oh, yay!
It's a lot. It's high impact. You're both gonna feel it, but like you just can if you want to.
Oh, I got you, buddy.
And then
Heavy crunch. Like digs into the like dirt covered floor of the arena. You just like dig a couple like short holes as your mech's like you've got the like digitigrade like back facing legs just like absorb all the shock of that impact.
And Isaac just kind of finds like giant metal arms that like catch him after the smoke kind of settles, or the dust settles. Looks at Clementine's mech just sitting there, basically just like princess carrying his mech.
Oh, geez, you really overheated this thing.
I wouldn't do that for long. That's gonna really strain your systems, your movement systems there, Clem.
Yeah, right. Let me get you. How do I orient you? So
he tries to like orient you so you can get off nice and easy.
I think he just like falls like a cat.
Oh,
Down
there
on
we
the
are.
legs.
Yeah.
That was really fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
and,
it's great. I figured out how to use the comm systems at the end of the combat. It's
Yeah.
probably
I
for
was
the best
muted.
because I think I was screaming for most of it. That was scary, gang. That was scary. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, but in like a good way. I mean, like, you see all those missiles blowing up around me, and I didn't even get hurt by it. A little coughing, but yeah.
And Isaac's like overheated to hell. He's like, it's hot as hell in here. He just goes back to mech bay.
Yeah.
Thanks for the lesson, Coach.
Anytime, sunshine. See you next. I think scheduled in sometime. Oh shit! I gotta get the other movies. Thank you for keeping this interesting, chumps.
Our pleasure, I'm sure.
Alright. The mech transportation pods lock in and zoop you all back to your mech bay. And soon enough, you've got other classes to attend to, other things to do, other places to be. While you've got a moment to yourselves in the mech bay, what's the emotional state? Any debrief? Y'all talking at all, or is everyone very focused?
Yeah, I think Nil to Isaac over the comm systems starts out gotta say that was a much better performance than the one from yesterday. What was that even about?
What was what about? And he's kind of like allowing his mech to just be taken. I assume they're on some rail of some
Yeah.
kind of conversation goes.
Kind of locked in close proximity.
Kind of sitting up.
That whole, I don't know, event, spectacle.
You talking about when I dueled that idiot?
When you got your ass absolutely torn to pieces?
Brows furrow. Did you want to try and take a shot at me, Goldilocks? I try not to chip one of your cute little press-ons.
Oh my god, I'm just trying to have a conversation. I can't ask why.
They said he was the best. They pointed him out. I challenged him. If I'm supposed to be your... Like, it's quite literally as simple as that for him. If I'm supposed to be all your leader, then that means I'm supposed to be the best out of you. And I intend to be.
I don't know if that's what a leader is supposed to be.
And how the hell would you know?
Oh, I mean, being the boss is a whole thing where I'm come from. It doesn't just mean being better at everyone, it means knowing how to talk to everybody and how to interact with everybody and make sure you can get them to be their best. That's what the boss does. And
Okay.
to make sure everybody stays in line, and something my uncle talks about a lot.
Is that what you're gonna do, Isaac? Keep us all in line?
I'm gonna say something so shonen, and I'm sorry.
You've already done one today. You might as well do another.
I'm sorry. I don't need you to stay in line. I just need you to stay the hell out of my way.
You know what? Agreed.
And I think it's literally just cut communication there, if he even knows how.
Just
You know
turns
what?
on.
Give me a
Discord
flat D20.
immediately.
Give me a flat D20.
You know how to turn it
Y'all are so new at this.
You're right.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you
Like,
got
fair
it. You
enough.
got it.
Fair enough.
Fucking
just like instant.
That's what I 20 on. Oh, okay.
absolutely
just like-
clicked.
Oh my.
He doesn't hear or can talk to you, so you could talk as much as you want.
I think just to the rest of the group is just like, have y'all met anyone with as big a chip as on their shoulder as that?
No, not really. Well,
Didn't think so.
at least not anybody our age. How old are we all? How old is everybody anyway? I never even bothered to ask. God, I always spent the whole day and I feel like I. Sorry, I'm here acting like we're all friends already, and I haven't barely even gotten to know a lot of you.
Well, we're clearly not all friends. I mean, Isaac over there isn't even fit and cut out to be our leader. He couldn't lead a piece of trash to the garbage if he needed to.
Uh, yeah, he kind of sucks, doesn't he? Please don't tell anybody I said that. Sometimes I think that even if they are if they're an ass, they can. Sometimes you just gotta. It just means they're a harder nut to crack than others.
I really don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay.
I mean, it's like everybody has a hard exterior. Everybody has like some kind of exterior. If you want to get down to who they really are. Sometimes it just kind of like my uncle says. Sometimes you just gotta crack that nut enough, and then you'll get to see who they really are underneath all that hard shell.
Well, I hope you have a hydraulic press, Clementine.
I can make a bunch of things. I could make that for you if you wanted.
Don't. No,
I would
it's a
recommend
figure.
against making a hydraulic press to
Don't make a
try
hydraulic
to
press.
Please do not crush our leader.
Oh, of course.
Now- But he's got a good idea. Hydraulic press is a new guillotine. There you go.
I am not
Viva
sure
la
that I am following.
revolution.
Oh yeah, he actually did. There are actually recorded incidents of that back home.
Where is your home?
Metal as fuck.
I'm from Basque.
Would I understand this to be a place of violence or
Complicated. So
complicated?
for those of you in the know, as far as global politics go, I think Basque is, if it rings a bell, you know that it's a planet on the Dawnline shore, meaning it's an independent planet. It is neither Union nor Karrakin space. It has managed to remain an independent planet for an implausibly long time.
Goddamn.
Huh. It happened a long time ago, though.
Good. I hope.
But I am worried. I mean, if he's supposed to be our leader and we're going to be doing missions and we're supposed to, take orders from him? Mr. Get out of my way? Okay. Go get
Well-
yourself killed there, Ace. Good luck.
Well, it's all up to interpretation, as well. Even if he doesn't seem to be interested in giving orders. Anyway, I mean, what's the word? Sigurd over there. You seemed pretty good at giving orders.
Oh, I suppose I
Yeah.
did a little bit of reading on all of you before meeting up, so I just kind of figured guide towards your strengths.
Reading
no.
on like the OmniNet.
Yeah, I don't quite get it either. I should have
Is
nothing
that
about
what they
me
call
on
it?
the Omninet.
Oh, oh.
He just kind of shrugs.
Now that's what a boss does.
I'm just doing what I'm told. If my talents are best suited to aid all of you, then my talents are suited to aid all of you.
I think
Sorry, quick, out of character question. Gabriel Clark is the dean?
Correct.
At any rate, I think I'm going to be having a conversation with the dean. If the three of you also would like to submit some kind of formal complaint, be my guest.
maybe we should give him a little bit longer before we, like, go all the way above people's head. That's a little bit of a. That's a little bit of a bad. That's a little bit of a
Clementine,
of a bad move, ain't it? Just
our situations are different. That's all I'm going to say about it.
oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't understand that this was a bigger problem for you.
Well, I mean, you're here because what? You applied? You took some kind of test and did well, and now you're paying tuition?
Yeah.
I'm here for different reasons.
Why are you here, friend? You sure? I mean, you sure look a lot different than most of the pilots here.
Mm-hmm. And Nell doesn't have much to say about that.
Okay. Did Nil turn off their communication?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, we still had at least we all had a fun time, didn't we? This was a good
Yeah.
time.
Fun. That was so. Definitely got the heart racing. Definitely very fun. Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
And then soon
I'm
enough,
looking.
you're back in the mech bay. Dismounting, going your separate ways. All the same. I think that's where we're going to cut off for tonight. Tagged Dean conversation.
Alright.
Very much noted. Thank you all for playing Lancer.
Yeah!
Holy shit! 0 to mech combat is a lot.
Oh,
God damn.
that was crunchy. I loved it.
Yeah. Honestly, by the end there, I feel like we were getting into the swing of it somewhat.
The flow started to
Yeah.
click.
Yeah.
It started to make sense.
Very interesting. I'm really excited to seeing that with more combatants with teeth, as is Sergeant Bessie Georgia. Who will have more of a drill sergeant voice at some point, but not today, because we're still settling into shit. Such is the way. Awesome. What a first session. Thank you all very much for playing. We've returned to Fresh House. Sorry, I need to rename it. This is
Diamond Ordnance.
House Diamond Ordnance, which I love.
Coolest name.
That was actually a really cool.
Metal
House
Gear Solid
Diamond
ass name.
Ordnance. I imagining a logo that is like a classical diamond
a
with like a
logo.
grenade pin stuck in it.
Oh yeah. I like
Oh,
that.
that's awesome.
That's very good.
or like an explosion where the shrapnel is diamonds.
I kind of like the first one.
It's very simple. It's nice. Yeah, that's
Short and
super
sweet.
fun. Boy, howdy, am I a little fried about it because Lancer is dense. I tell you what. Thank you to everyone who I'll jump into my stars and wishes. Stars, other people correcting me on the rules. Genuinely, enormous thank you. Please keep doing that. That's so helpful to have other people to audit my understanding of the rules. Because it's a lot. Other star, despite it being fairly tame, all things considered, I did like that mech combat.
It was fun. It was still fun.
That took a while, but I'm also really excited to see what that looks like when there are more real consequences for damage and whatnot. Obviously, Sergeant Betsy Georgia, as you may have guessed, was comically high-tuned for that encounter because you were not intended to fight her directly, but you are allowed to. Other star, I love Tyr being very Malfoy, a real broody little monster of a brat, and it's awesome. Your call for the like stomps back to the sim, which has a note from Daddy that says "Go fraternize," is so
Go
good.
fraternize.
Amazing. What a pull! Such a great choice. Loved that. And then being able to riff on that was just like, well, I'm going to return to it. And it's just like, 36 hours. No, actually. You're locked out of this for a little longer. Very funny. Very good. Love that. Everyone's introductory scenes. I really enjoyed all of those. Thank you all for collaborating with me on that. It really helped a lot to help set tone and whatnot. Really enjoyed just getting to see everyone hang out together. That was great. Really, really good. Wishes. I have one wish that is a question related to your wishes. I'll get to that one last because that's cheating. Wishes. I am so excited to see how these 5 develop. I'm really excited for this Dean conversation because that feels like such a real consequence of this activity is like, yeah, the person you decided was our leader sucks, and we would like that to stop, please. I'm going to the Dean about it because this cannot stand. Excellent. Really excited to see how that goes. Especially with a little bit of time to prepare. Thank you. I really, I'm looking forward to seeing if who's bombing somebody.
It's not Clementine's, I can tell you that.
As an aside, there's just preemptive wish. I want to see by the end of this campaign that this entire map looks so different, which is everywhere.
We love doodling. It's great.
It's awesome.
Yeah, just really biggest wish just being I'm really excited to see how these people develop interpersonally. And I love that we are starting deeply fractured. That is going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing the velocity of that in general. Also wishes I'm just excited to do more in Foundry. I spent a lot of time today. I've procrastinated hard in a way that I probably shouldn't have. But Foundry is an incredibly powerful tool. It does a lot of great things, and I'm really looking forward to seeing if and how I can push it to be as or more interesting.
It's already feeling pretty cool.
The wish that I have that is a question is just like, how did people feel about that combat in general? Like, how did you feel about interface? And how did you feel about like this? How did you feel about the Foundry interface especially? I know we're all very much learning it in general, but I'm really curious about people's tactile experience with this platform so far. And with that, do we want to hand off or do we want to go in linear order? Any volunteers?
Met combat rules. The person who went last has to pick the next one.
That's true. That makes sense. Okay.
Does that mean?
then-
Wait, so who's technically last?
Well, I went. I just went. So I pick next. So I'm
I
gonna say Sal. Sal, you're going next.
Okay. First, oh my God, Lancer, we're actually here, we're doing it. Caroline and I have been going off about this campaign and these characters for months upon months, more than a year. I'm so excited to be here. I hope Isaac wasn't too much. I was
No, he's
slightly
awesome.
okay. Thank you. I'm actually very glad you say that. It was playing characters that are like just pissy little bitches is really hard because you don't
But
know
it's
when it's
so
like
good.
too much. Sometimes it's like, oh, they're being a little too broody. I'm glad I found that balance.
Well, and you're at the beginning. You're at the most broody you possibly can be, maybe.
Exactly. He just got his ass handed to him and just got put on World Star or whatever.
You know that people are making super cuts of that fight
yeah.
and like posting it around campus for
like
sure.
the sickest edits
Clown,
you've ever
just clown
seen.
emoji
Well,
on it.
specifically, yeah, it's the like someone's playing emo music over your mech getting kicked into a moving saw blade. For sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that definitely didn't help his mood or temperament. I'm honestly, everyone seemed so into it. I was first sessions are always weird because it's like kind of the finding our character voices session, but I feel like we all just immediately got into it. Nil was chef's kiss, beautiful, loved every second of it. Milo was fantastic. Your accent on them is top notch. I love it. Wouldn't be able to lead a garbage or like trash to a garbage can was
That's a good line.
the best line I've ever heard in my life ever. Clementine being just out of the gates the sunshine character, honestly desperately needed in this group. I'm so glad you did it. Sigurd being the kind of quiet, calculating voice. Honestly, if Isaac wasn't like required by some weird restriction to remain leader, I think he would have passed it to Sigurd. I think Sigurd's kind of that voice of the guiding hand. So stars all around, you're all amazing. I love it. Star mech combat, really chunky, but at the same time, I didn't feel restricted. I didn't feel like there wasn't something I just like was not able to do.
Yeah, it felt like there was lots of options. Lots and lots of options.
So many verbs.
Yeah.
Like that little leap thing I did to coach. I don't think I could have done that in like 5E or something. So I was really happy that I got that off. So yeah, I'm super excited to get more into that. I'm really excited to get more and more into mech creation, because these are literally level 0 mechs, and we are already doing like really cool stuff with them. Wish. God, I just wish we could go longer. I just wish it was next session already. You're all amazing. I love you all. I love your characters. And that's all I got.
You pick who's next.
Let's go Nil next. Or Hannah.
Okay. Man, holy shit. Stars. Kind of thinking back to start of session. Everyone having really strong personalities right off the bat, and just like immediately being okay with just getting into it. Just like, I know. Okay, Sal. You were saying that, you know, it feels weird to play a heal, but it's like, it's so good. It's so good. And to be playing against someone who's playing even more of a heal than I typically play, holy fuck. That's fun. That's fun as fuck. We're gonna be so fucking toxic.
This is not a safe place without.
Someone needs to fucking protect Clementine, because we are about to be so just like
Clementine's just gonna
nasty.
try. Clementine's gonna just try to keep getting you to get along, and it's not gonna work.
Combat, like, it took a moment, but it didn't take that long to start to feel like okay with it. Like starting to see like, oh, okay, I see the ebb and flow. I see how this action economy actually works, and what you can do with it. I'm glad that we're starting Baby Basic. There was a part of me at first that was like, oh man, I want like a cool, crazy. No, I don't care about that anymore. I don't care about having a cool, crazy mech that has all these special. I don't care.
True.
Holy shit, that's a lot. I think the only thing that I'm like, I'm excited to spend a little more time in RP character space if we can in the next session. But also would also be happy with combat. Like so far, everything is really, really cool. Yeah, I think the only other thing I wish that I had spent a little more time in Foundry, just like figuring some stuff out ahead of session. 'Cause it's weird.
It is weird.
Not bad, just I wish that the CompCon stuff like updated live, and it just doesn't, and I don't know how to update things.
Have you tried signing in via the game settings?
Well, yeah, I've done it. I've signed in several times, and nothing seems to like update.
If you sorry to interrupt very quick. So if you go to ArmSync and you said you see your mech, but it's not updating. Do you also have a manual code inserted underneath that?
How do I get back to... Oh, ArmSync. I did have a code under that, and it's not there anymore.
It's not there anymore, and if you select your thing and hit download, it doesn't update?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. We can figure it out later then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's been the only thing that's been a little
wish
funky.
It was a little easier. If we just have to re-import repeatedly, that's fine. Just, like, mildly annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay.
Alright, any other wishes?
Play again soon. Oh, mostly for myself. I'm gonna get you... I forgot that you need a new fucking portrait, so you get a portrait next time, and I'll have NPCs, more NPCs for you.
Sick.
Any NPCs for you.
That'd be great.
Oh, this updated to an old. Okay, that's not great. Anyways. How about EY?
Okay. Stop. Just have Colby the Eldritch Machine God. I like that.
I was thinking about some kind of like wireframe poly figure, like.
Yeah, I like.
Okay. Stars. Mech combat is very fun. I hope I hit something next time, but that's fine. It is still very fun, and I'm looking forward to still. Okay, yes, Shodan. I do like the Shodan idea. Mech combat is very fun. I'm overwhelmed by the options and still trying to figure out Foundry, but I do like it very, very much. What else? I love everybody's characters, and I really, really, really just want to crack that nut. Sorry, like Clementine does. I want Clementine to become best friends with somebody, at least someone. It's fun.
Warning Milo, like, to watch out, they've imprinted.
Donkey.
I mean, for previous characters or anything to go off of, they'll be best friends within like 3 sessions.
Yeah. No. I'm still trying to figure out Clementine, how to balance Sunshine with being an actual character. Because I feel like that might be a little hard. a little hard. Just not to be positive, but not always have a positive disposition, but not always be positive in what they're saying. I guess is I don't know how to exactly explain it, but I still have a lot of work to do with Clementine. I love Sigurd not having any just experience of joy whatsoever. Almost. That is another thing. I look forward to Sigurd just being exposed to more and more of their absolutely insane housemates, and getting more of a headache and maybe becoming more outgoing. I'm interested as to what will happen there. I'm just very much looking forward to interact with everybody else's characters. Sorry, I don't have too much to say right now. Wishes. I also just want to play more right now. I want to play.
Again.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have too much to say right now.
It's okay.
Next up is Milo.
Is me. Stars. Clementine immediately blowing shit up. I think that was a big star.
I'm getting docked points.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
Citizenship status, access to resources.
Is that personal or for everybody?
It's
personal for
per
now.
person.
Oh boy. All right. Nil and Tyr just kind of going at it, and also Tyr just Sal, the way you play that character is genuinely really fun. Like, I had an idea, and we already talked about this, but I had an idea of how I wanted to play this character, and the fact that you are so I'm gonna say over the top, but that's not a bad thing. The fact that like you're almost villainous in how you portray this character, like pulled something out of me. I was like, oh man, fuck this character. What the fuck? You know, like, why you gotta be such a goddamn dick? You know, like that is not the way I want to play my character. Like what I said at the end is more what I want to be. Is like I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna be quiet while it's happening, and then I'm gonna like express my concern or frustration afterward, right? Like, so yeah, I wouldn't worry at all about how you're playing the character, because it was really fun to just have that character in the room with all of us and be like, what, fight, damn it, you know. Sigurd, I just want to get to know Sigurd more. I think that's really where I'm at with your character, Caroline. Is it?
That's
Like,
fair.
Your character is even more reserved than I thought mine was going to be.
Mysterious.
And I'm yes, definitely mysterious. I'm curious what the mystery behind your character is.
Fair.
Which I guess is more of it's both a star and a wish. Because it's the star is it's interesting, the wish is the mystery. Combat was fun, and I know I still have more to learn. Because I was kind of figuring it out, like, I mean, obviously we were all figuring it out as we were going, but I think even up until the very end, I was like, oh, I didn't get to do this thing, and because I didn't do it, I know I'm not going to know how to do it. So next combat, I'm going to try and do it. And considering whether or not I should just cave and use digital dice, which I do not like to do. Because Foundry does seem very
It handles
Adept.
so much of it.
It handles a lot
Yeah.
for you. It takes a
You can give
lot of the
cool
load off.
effects.
so.
I
And you'll
I
have
still
the-
don't
you
think
can
I-
absolutely still have physical dice for stuff like narrative skill checks.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
But also, don't feel
Um,
obligated if you don't want to. If you want to use physical dice, keep doing it.
Yeah, something to chew on. Other wishes. I'm just even another star. I think is like how all of us are introduced. I think is such a cool start to this story. Because I think it kind of shows the potential of where it's going to go already. And I think that's really fun. And yeah, I also want to play again. Not right now, but like tomorrow would be fine if I wasn't working. I'm tired right now. But yeah, that's me. I think that just leaves Caroline, right?
That is correct, I think, yeah. Gosh, what to say that hasn't already been said is like the big thing.
Double up.
I could just double up on every single thing that everyone said. There are so many really fun things with this. And like as Sal said earlier, we have been talking about Lancer, about these characters for actual months. So it's also kind of just surreal to be here. But I'm so happy to be here. It's every single character so far I'm already like super invested in, and I want to know more. It's just so cool. They're so vastly different from one another, and yet like it's so fun, the idea that we have to get this ragtag group to work together. And we've all played characters who are very different. I think this is the campaign that is the most different.
Yeah.
Out of any of them that we've done before. I think this is the one where it's like, okay, we actually might struggle with this. But I'm here for that challenge. Star, I could go into everything. Star, home is where the guns are. I have been staring at that this entire time.
That's so good.
Massive. I want this whole thing to be decked out in paint.
Yeah. I've been unironically staring at that since it was drawn earlier.
It's so
Drew
good.
And
that.
it
It's
always
so
gets
good.
me to
That
smile.
was me.
Also, the dog bowl is
great.
on the counter.
Oh, sorry guys, that's mine. My bad. Sorry.
Oh. I should
Another
have bombs.
star.
It's
This
also
is such-
pain.
Go on.
Oh, sorry.
Please.
Yeah, well,
You
kind of. Sorry, real quick, because I just thought of real quick. Yeah, Star being able to draw everywhere, and also Star Milo being panicking while in the mech suit was very fun. Sorry,
Mhm.
go on.
This is a very specific star. The fact that Clementine got docked more, like, system points than Sigurd fucking owns is so funny to me. I think that is hysterical, personally.
Did that like substantially change?
No, still C class.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
It's like,
that-
holy shit.
But they went from high C class to low C class. They take security violations very seriously here.
yeah.
Holy fuck.
Make your way back up.
Yeah. So it was just one of those things where it's like, I was sitting here, I'm like, 50? Like, that's insane for me. But, that was just funny as fuck. Everyone's intro is really, really good. Another star, Lana.
I know,
Just the
really. We didn't
thing of
get
just,
it very
I
much
want
this
to die.
section.
Very much the comment of just, I want to die.
That was
Oh, Lana.
massive
You
star.
silly.
Well, and the thing is, she's good at her job, so she's gonna read all of it.
Yeah.
She's gonna actually go through
She's
all
going
the
to fucking
contract
bat for me. She's looking through all that shit. She's fucking redlining. It's like, girl, let a lawyer do that shit. What are you doing?
You can't afford a lawyer right now.
Oh
right
shit!
now, but
Oh.
Ooh, dicey finances.
Oh, man.
My family is very good at can offer you a sizable low at a good
You're-
and a
I-
reasonable interest
No
rate.
thanks. No thanks.
Terrifying.
That sounds like a conflict of interest. No thanks.
Also, just another tiny little roleplay star. Milo and Sigurd just not knowing how to interact with one another.
Great intro scene. I really love it.
Absolutely.
I'm glad that it was those two as the first on scene, because it is just like, what do you do with that?
Yeah, that was how I met one of my roommates in college. Exactly like that. It was great.
I
just
had to
incredible.
erase that scene from my memory as soon as it happened because that
Too
hurt.
cringe. It's too like.
It was so good though. I loved it. That was so good.
Real.
It's so fucking funny. I'm having a lot of fun playing Sigurd, even though he didn't really do or say a lot. It's just fun inserting him into conversations, just like being there. Just the sigh every time the confetti cannons went off. It's just like, it's the little things.
Star, you pulling the confetti cannon out of the fucking ceiling. Thank you.
Snaps.
Trust me,
No more
this
of
is
that.
this is a thing to save all of us for later. That
Yeah.
we
Clem-
never have to deal with it again.
Clem is converting it into a t-shirt cannon, which he will use or something.
Oh no.
Can't be in college without a t-shirt cannon.
I want it to be known, Sigurd did move his bed from the wall that they shared to the other side of the room.
I trust you, but only so much.
Don't
It's
wanna get
very
caught.
much it's like, I'm gonna not. So it's like right next to his kitchenette, but hey, it's fine.
I remember we joked that D classrooms don't have locks. Is that
It
true?
likely doesn't.
It absolutely has a lock.
Okay.
Good.
At least for all of you.
Oh, nice.
Concern.
But I mean, who knows? Hey, you haven't checked. I don't know what's going on in there.
Oh. Please don't break into my room. Wishes. I'm going to have to print out that, the quick combat thing to, like, hang up above my desk. I had, unironically, 5 tabs open.
Yep.
On my computer of
Yeah.
all different things for combat. I had 2 CompCon sheets up because I had to have one that had all my talents on it. I had to actually have, like, the mech itself, so I could keep an eye on all the systems and all the tags for it. That wasn't in the Foundry version. Or, like, it's all in Foundry, but, like, it's nice to have, like, it all listed out for me.
I agree.
Plus
I agree.
the card I had on 2 separate pages, one for quick actions and then one for all the status effects.
One thing I had figured out partway through that session is that if you open up any of your sheets in Foundry, if you double click the bar, like that, double click that, it keeps it there, and you can reopen it without.
Oh, I did have that. It's just, oh, there's so much.
It's still a lot. Yeah, it's still a lot. But that
Because I was just
helping
going
me a
through like
little
different
bit.
things. Because I also had to keep my note. I have like the notes app on like the pilot dossier, because that's where I have to write my leadership die. Because I can't keep that in
Right, it
my
doesn't have
tactical
any-
tab. There's no like thing saying like, hey,
Gotcha.
keep an eye on it.
Heard.
It sucks. So it's the unfortunate thing. I'm gonna print something out just so I have it for my side, because man, that was a lot of fucking tabs.
Is that a quick sheet in the Lancer core rulebook?
Yes.
Then you don't have to print it out. We have it.
Fair.
More
It's just
more
like I
convenient than a whole book.
slam it just like on the wall right here. Just like have it taped up so I can like just look at it real fast.
Blow it out.
Yeah, exactly. Wishes. I do have an action I want Sigurd to do by next time, and that is quite literally read up on everyone that he is currently living with. Or at least any information that is publicly available to him.
Oh, I
I
love
mean-
that idea that like you do that and we have to tell you what we think is publicly available.
Oh, that's fun.
I extend my hand. Because it makes sense that he would know, I think.
Noted.
BRB googling my room.
It just makes sense that this is just information that was kind of handed to him and be like, all right, here you go.
I was gonna say, if you want to be given a dossier,
Hmm.
you would have to request it, certainly.
I think he would have.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see
Do
what
I have to write up a DOS? Do I have to?
Yeah, player characters, be free to share as much information as you want, and I will also be sharing some amount of information.
I extend my hand. My DMs are always open.
Just also let me know what information you share, so I know how to.
I mean, if you just want to put it in like one of the chats and like we're not gonna metagame it.
Mm.
We're all better
I'm also
than that.
wondering. I think everything might be in my the ways you've seen Nil before document. But I can make sure that that's someplace accessible if you want. Like.
I'd
I'll
have to
put
look
that
through
under
it again, but yeah.
stories. Here, I'll put it under stories so that it's like
Thank you.
fresh in the.
So, thank you very much. It's just something that I think Sigurd definitely would have requested, because you want to know the people you're going to be working with and living with very closely for the next 3 terms,
Yeah, for sure.
at least. So, do I have anything else? Maybe check back in with Dr. Wachter at some point, very briefly, because mech combat. Check in. But that's really it for me.
Sick. I think that's everyone then. Next session, Friday, 4th of July. Can we manage that?
Yeah.
I think we've got it scheduled currently.
I'm fully free.
This
Sick.
campaign is the only fireworks I need.
Let's say, fuck America, we've got mechs.
Yeah.
That's how the mechs feel too.
Fuck the United States, I'm playing tabletop role-playing games.
Yeah.
We can celebrate its birthday literally
He's
any other
hoping
day
the-
of the week.
This is
We're
true.
always in this
Or its
country.
demise, ideally.
Well,
Well, for the federal agents watching this stream, that's a joke for legal reasons.
No comment. You know where I live already.
yeah.
It is.
What a bizarre life I lead. Sick. Then really looking forward to that. That's in another 2 weeks. In
So
the meantime, stay loose, stay love mechs, watch some Gundam, hang out. I love y'all very much. Have a good night.
Yeah, I hope to
Bye.
talk to
Good night,
y'all
guys.
soon.
Good night, everyone.
Till next time.
Bye.